Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay. Sorry, I just kind of tickled myself there at the same time. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this different edition, Monday edition of Comfort the Titty, Stay for the Personality. Or comfort the Titty and Stay for the dramas and the pain of my life. How is everyone? I hope you're all keeping fantastic. Yeah, we've been through a few things. I'd like to say that this is a series of unfortunate events over the last week. Just it's almost like a new day, a new thing. But yeah, hopefully this series of unfortunate news will definitely end sooner rather than later. But let me check who's in the chats. Optimus Dork, welcome to the stream. Also DD Agent, Pex Lava Biceps, Rudus Robbie. How are you guys? Hope you're all keeping well there. Also Pensword, B-Wash, and Deltaverse as well. I hope you're all keeping fine and dandy, sugar and candy. So tonight we're going to play some community games. And here's Gamone as well. Tonight we're going to be playing some community games, and I'm going to be telling you some. Well, I'm going to go to the pressing issue right now, which is why I have a pillow directly below. Directly next to me. But I couldn't afford to just lay there, and plus I'd probably be driven insanity. Like I hate it's hard for me to generally relax, but it's something I'm trying to get better at. But especially being forced to relax, it's never an easy thing for me, but yeah, now I'm forced to, so there we go. In the meantime though, we have our stream raiders there as well, so if you want to join in tonight with the stream raiders, click on the link. Every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit, and in 30 minutes time we will do a new battle, so just put down the units right there now. So if you want to join in on our easy to play browser game, our lovely community driven event game, then feel free to click on that Stream Raiders link. In the meantime though, we will be playing some other community games while that plays out in the background, and as we have some chit chats. Tell me guys, how was the start of your week so far? Hope you had a good weekend. Apologies I couldn't, which I'll explain. Apologies that I couldn't stream yesterday. I hate missing a day, but I will try and make up for it tomorrow. So I will try and make up for today. I will have some news for you tomorrow as well. But yes, let me check there. Girl, yell, grabbing the rope, and that's it. You're grabbing the rope. Why are you grabbing the rope? DD agent, don't you dare do that. You could have had me. What? You could have had me and Dub on a call insulting you while you can't move to punch us. Oh dear God, Tex lover. Look, I might not be able to punch you, but I can still strangle you with my good arm. Okay, so don't worry. Just because one side of me is not working, is not functioning right now, the way that it should be. Don't worry. I still have plenty of action in the second, in the other fist. There's still a lot of fist there ready for you. It's like the long weekend, the most of us here in North. Yeah, you had was it Labor Day? Is that what you said, Dub? A good weekend hopefully for you. I think it was Labor Day. I could be wrong with Labor Day, but something like that. You got called in for a follow-up interview. Ooh, good job, Pensor. Congratulations. Hopefully you'll get this new bar job. And I'm heading right to sleep after this, but wanted to get myself a nay big. Ugh, look, my microphone's in the way because I have to sit back a little bit today. I can only do one flex today, guys. I'm complete. Yeah, look, you're gonna have to forgive me today, but I can give you one flex for today. But big muscle flexing, thank you for the support as always, my man. 31 months. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. Try it and I'll steal your lucky charms. Why are we strangling people? Because they're making fun out of me. They want to point and laugh at me, kick me when I'm already down. I'm down, but I'm not out. Completely, anyway. Pfingsten here in Germany. Victoria Day in Canada. Oh, Memorial Day, is it? Okay, Memorial Day in USA. Victoria Day in Canada. Victoria Day, is that like Queen Victoria thing? I'm not quite... You'll have to explain that one to me, Dub. not really aware of that one. And then you have is it Pfingsten Day in Germany? What does that celebrate? Nebe, inform us, we can be further enlightened. How long does that rule last? Like, is it a month where and you can wear white again? Labor Day is later in the year, and you can't wear white afterwards. Why can't you wear white? Forgive my ignorance, but why? Um, I'm not that too familiar with other countries' bank holidays and stuff, or just holidays in general. Like some obvious ones, yes, but I'm not the most familiar with um, Labor Days and stuff like that. Jay has clearly never seen Serial Mom. I have never. Does it look like I watch trash TV? Like, I can only assume it's trash TV. Serial Mom, absolutely. So let me explain. Let me explain at the same time, guys. If you want to join, by the way, on Holy Cookie and myself in the Stream Raiders, click on that link, guys. So basically, today I'm a little bit out of action, and hopefully won't be out of action for too long. I ended up, so I was in the gym. Yay. There's a place I go to every so often, just, just randomly. I don't have really much of a schedule with the gym. I just kind of sometimes just go and look at the weights and admire the view of the people in the gym and stuff. And sometimes I might just pick up a weight. Sometimes I take it easy when I go to the gym. I'm one of those people. So I was in there for my lovely Monday, and I decided to that's how you get big these days. Apparently, what the heck. So I was in the gym today, and it was chest day. It just happened to be on Monday. Now Monday is International Chest Day. Now my chest day just happened to fall on the Monday. It's not planned to be Monday, but it just happened to be today. But yeah, so I was doing my chest, and I was doing my lovely bench. I just was finishing my second exercise of the day. So I done a lot of sets of my decline bench, and then I went on to my flat bench press after that. So I always stick with the benches when I do my lucky bench. I was lying all over that bench. That bench couldn't contain me, which is kind of funnily enough where the rest of my story is going to go. Oh shit, just noticed the arm on the pillow. Now it's catching on what's going to happen next, right? So I'm going to read those comments in a second about Labor Day and all that stuff. So I was on the bench, and I was doing my final set of that particular bench exercise. And while I was bringing back for the last set, while I was on the last rep of the last set, while I was pushing back the weight, I somehow, well, it can happen, I kind of suddenly lost all my strength. Okay, like it felt like my strength was just like sapped. And normally I should be able to lift that weight. Normally I should be able to. But look, fatigue can happen, and the body works in mysterious ways at times. So I couldn't bring it back to the top bar. I struggled to get to the top bar. So the only other bar that I could realistically put the weight on at that point was a lower bar, which is just above your head, like literally like right above your head. So the bar gets very close to your face. It's kind of like a fail safe just in case. But there is a downside to that particular bar. Okay, and this is the downside to that particular bar. Now, I never had to use that bar, that kind of hook, where you can rest the weights. I never had to use that one before. So I was putting down the bar. Now I had 120 kilos on the bar at that stage as well. So I had 120 kg already on top of me, loaded onto my arms, loaded onto, so my elbows were taking quite, they had to keep stabilized. And plus, I was battling to get the weight to where it has to be because I couldn't bring it back to the top of the movement. So I was aiming for that particular nook on the bench. The thing is that nook, as I said, is it's a that nook. It is a fail safe, and as I said, it's right pretty much next to your face. No, there was no. I didn't have a spotter at that because normally I can lift that weight without much of an issue. Gamon, you know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't need a spotter, but there you go. Yeah, it would have been useful probably to have a spotter in that case. But anyway, so I put the weight. So I put the weight into the nook, no problem. However, while I was putting the bar back into that lowest notch available on the bench, my elbow clashed against the frame of the bench at the same time. So I'm not sure if you guys, the general layout of a bit of a bench is that you have the bench and then there's bars, just underneath the bench, and then there's you have the two vertical bars at the side where you would rack your weight generally. So basically, as now I can only kind of do it with one arm at the moment. So basically, as I was coming down, you can see how the elbow is sticking out as you're coming down to rack that weight. My elbow clashed against the lowest bar. Okay, it clashed against the lowest bar with 120 kilos on top of it while clashing against it. So it's not like, oh, I just touched it. If I just touched it, it'd be fine. It's like I'm coming down into it and there's extra weight, of course, So it was like a ding against the bar, and then I racked the weight. Now I could rack the weight, no problem at that point. I got up. I felt there was something wrong, but I still I continued to take all the weights off the bar, but I knew there was something not quite right with this arm, so I did it with the other arm. So I cleaned off the bench, so the other guys can use it or whatever. There was a group of boys behind me, that wanted to use the bench because of course there was. They always train, like there's always like 3 or 4 of them together. Teenagers, they just don't know how to fucking train, it's plain and simple. So I took the weights off and then I just immediately walked out of the gym floor, and I went into the locker room to see the mirror. Basically, I had to go and have a look at the mirror, and I had my wraps on me at the time. Now I'm gonna try and show you. Now you might be able, can you kind of see? I can't really raise it enough, but you can kind of see where there's a bit of a bruising, a purple bruising here and here. Can you see that? And a bit of redness and stuff. So I went in and I had these wraps on me. Okay, I think the wraps may have saved me a little bit there because at least the wraps kind of would have hit the bar as well. So at least there would have been a tiny little bit of a blocker. So maybe that may help. Yeah, it's purple and red. I know you mightn't be able to see it properly, but you can see the kind of purplish here, bit purple here, but mostly it's exactly on the tip of the elbow. But yeah, that's me hitting off the bar. The structure, the frame of the bench press. So I went in, I took off this strap right away, and immediately my arm was already bigger. Like I was like, ooh, gains, guys! Look at all those gains. I wish. Obviously, inflammation, right? It like very quickly started to swell. So I went out to the trainer and I told her what happened, and I also asked her, could she take off my other strap because I can't bend my elbow, and not like this is the maximum I can bend my elbow right now. I can't bend it more than this, or else I'll get a sharp sting. So I can move to an extent. It's not that my arm is completely gone, but I am limited with my range of motion at the moment. So I can't properly like bend it towards me like this. I can't do that. So I asked the trainer, could she take off my strap on this arm? And then I told her what happened. So she immediately got me an ice pack, and then I just stayed there for like 10 minutes with the ice pack. Then I went to the pharmacist. And I got some over-the-counter medicines. I got a cream. I got Nurofen. So all anti-inflammatory stuff pretty much, and then a bit of a painkiller on top of that with the paracetamol and things. So that's pretty much just what I'm doing right now. I'll go to the doctor tomorrow, and hopefully it's just something minor, something that like hopefully will be something that I can recover from very quickly. So I just have to be careful. Now, I could, like, if my arm is okay tomorrow, I can still go and do, like, legs day and stuff. So my plan tomorrow was legs day. So, but that's if my arm is good enough to even drive. Like, I might not be able to even drive tomorrow. Now, and why I say that is because in Ireland, for people who don't live in this side, or else maybe in a country that also drives on the left, so our gear stick I have to use with the left, and that's not so simple when you can't properly move your arm. So driving home was a bit of an interesting one. Now, luckily, when I was driving home, there was very little cars on the road, so it was easier. But like, I could do certain movements, and then I'd have to move. Then I'd have to pretty much take my hand off the wheel and be like, "Ugh," and then come back and. So I was using my other arm to help me drive. I'll let you borrow my leap card. I have a leap card. So for people who don't know what a leap card is a card that you can use for public transportation in Ireland, typically for like the bus and the train, the Dart, and like the Lewis. The Lewis will be our local tram service. So pretty much these public transports. So at least I can, like, if it's bad in the morning, I'll just hop on the public transport and go to the doctor. The doctor's very close to me, but I normally would have to drive or something, or just, well, public transport in this case. So at least he's not far. So I'll go there tomorrow, just before noon, I think it is. So yeah, hopefully anyway, hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully it's just just a minor clash or something. I don't know really what I don't know what the kind of my preferred outcome would be, like a minor sprain or like a fracture. I don't know. It could be a sprain, it could be a fracture. It's hard to kind of know because there's so much inflammation that's kind of ballooned down there at the moment. I can't really tell what it is. So hopefully the doctor will be able to kind of figure it out in the morning and kind of give me instructions from there. Accepting applications for a spotter, I think I'm gonna have to, right, in the future. But yeah, like it's normally a weight I'd have no problem, realistically doing. I just lost my strength all of a sudden, just one of those things. I just felt, and obviously, it's just how it is. I love the grey on you, thank you. If not, ask a friend to drive you there. Yeah, well, I don't have any friends down this area in this area that can drive. Well, I guess I could give my housemate my car or something, but yeah, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I'll just get the public transport in the morning if I have to. But I will check how it is when I wake up. The thing is, actually, I'm thinking of is I hope I'll be able to sleep properly tonight because I usually sleep. I sleep on my side usually, so I'm gonna have to try and somehow just focus on one side. But it's kind of like you can't really determine how to stick on one side. Maybe if you just prop yourself in a way, it stops your body from moving back and forth. But usually, like, here's a question for you, like, if you try and sleep on one side, like when you wake up, you'll forget which side you fell asleep on, right? So, or would you, like, normally I can't remember what side I fell asleep at. Like, I'd be like, oh, I'll go to the left, oh, I'll turn to the right, and then I'm like, when I wake up, it's like, did I fall asleep on the right or did I fall asleep on the left? And then how many times would I have maybe moved back and forth over the night? It's like, it's one of those things. But I think if you just kind of prop yourself in a certain way, it might force your body to stay in one direction type thing. Yeah. So hopefully it won't be too long. I'll give you an update tomorrow on the news, but hopefully, as I said, it won't be too long until I'm back and ready again. Because I'm in the middle of bulking, so this is pretty much the exact time you do not want to have. Well, you never want to have an injury. Full stop. In in any sport or gym or anything like that. But in particular, the timing of a bulking, it's like, yeah, this is definitely like, if I had to choose probably the worst time, this would be the time when you're kind of focused on, the muscle gain. Now, I suppose, like, if it does take me a couple of weeks to get back to normal, which obviously I hope it won't be, but if I can do like light weights, then at least there's that. But yeah, so we'll see. Sleep on your back. Oh, I can't. Dub. It's impossible for me to sleep on my back. Oh, sorry. I was when you said back, I was thinking. I was thinking the other way. I was like flipping over. Prop yourself up at 45 degrees. Yeah, I'll hopefully I'll be able to do it anyway. But I'll keep my elbow propped up a bit too. So hopefully it'll be okay. I would nurse you seriously despite not being educated. To say I'm a pretty good caretaker. Well, it's not. It's like, to be honest, it's not that hard to take care of. Like, it's not like I have a broken leg or my arm fell off or something. It's just I know it's like, when you look at the grand scheme of things, like, imagine, okay, here's a little task for you if you want to kind of know what it feels like, in case you never had like an arm injury or something like that in the past. It's pretty much just get, let's say, your left arm, in my case, get your left arm and just like put it behind your back, like just like that behind your back, and just do everything with one arm, and you'll kind of get the gist of it, because you pretty much only have access to one arm to, at least to like do most things. Now, I can hold things in the arm as long as I don't bend, but unfortunately lots of things require your arm to kind of bend. You got banned from Carnival because of a machine. What do you mean a machine? What happened, D&D addict? I think you'll be good. What? Think you'll be good. You're bulky enough. I'm not sure, Ego, if that kind of works, but hey, good flexibility. Well, I can't do it right now with my left arm. I wish I could, but like, I can easily put my arm, high, like you can see it. I can easily put my arm behind my back and just touch the other side of me. Like, that's not a problem. I wish I could do it with my injured arm right now, but that doesn't seem to be the case. If I could, then there wouldn't be an issue. But hopefully, as I said, I'll be back to fighting form very quickly, guys. But yeah, as I said, it's like a series of unfortunate events. Let me have a look at the chats for anything I missed there, before I get back to what I was saying. No white after Labor Day was because Labor Day is in the end of summer and the start of fall and the muddy season. So wearing white was just begging to get muddy. Ah, right. And Dub, you said Victoria Day in Canada. It's Queen Victoria's birthday. Don't know why we still celebrate it. All I know is that we do cookouts and fireworks because it was her idea of fun. Well, yeah, you probably don't care that much about her, but I guess at least just the good part of it, which is cooking and fireworks, like that's entertaining, right? Hey, Ray Mazzo, hope you're well. I'll gladly get down with Cereal Daddy. What do you mean, Cereal Daddy? I've got a pillow. He could lay that arm on. Yeah, we know what pillow that is anyway. I've seen it. I've seen it in eBay. What, Nebe? Did I miss what the thingy is? What I can't seem to find your reply to that day that's in Germany at the moment. I can't seem to see it. But if you're still here, let me know. Inflammation sounds hot. How long does it last? Can you do it to the pecs for about 10 minutes? I can do it for 5, but rather not. Oh my god. Yeah, inflammation's so hot right now. But to be honest, if you have inflammation, there will probably be hotness in that area, so most likely. So yeah. Is the boobs still can flex? The boobs can flex, Rudis, but that's not the thing is though, I can't work out the boobs, but the boobs can still flex. The arm cannot flex though. And if there's no arms, then I can't lift up the weights, and without the weights, then the rest of me just gradually disappears until I become nothingness. I entered the world originally as nothingness, and so I will leave this world as nothingness. And that's just how it is. From ashes to ashes, dust to dust. So there we go. Can't work out the boobs. Unsubscribes. How dare you? That's where Pex Lover's loyalty lies. As long as I have functional boobs, he'll be he'll subscribe. But once dust the titties, yeah. But once they're gone, nah. See, you can't rely on a body, guys. As simple as it's simple as that. You can't rely on a body. At the end of the day, it's all about your brain and your personality more so than your body. Like realistically, you only need your body to do functional things and just have good enough health to be able to do these functional things. But hey, look, aren't our bodies just vessels for our soul and all that lovely good stuff? Yeah. So basically, those punching bag machines that measure your punch from 1 to 1,000, yeah. There was a prize that if you score over 900, you get a stuffed animal. Ooh, what animal did you get? I got, so I decided to punch as hard as I can, and I went to punch where the swing was more painful than the impact. And when I hit it, I caused a blackout of the carnival because I short-circuited the machine. How is that your fault? And no, I didn't win the stuffed animal. Like, literally, all you did was follow the rule of punch the goddamn thing. Like, it's a measure of strength, right? So obviously you're going to hit the bag as strongly as you can. So, like, all you're doing is playing by the rules. Like, it's not your fault that they had a short circuit because you were too strong. In a way, it's a compliment. They kicked you out because you were too strong. Nebe said he thinks German holiday has something to do with marking 40 days after Easter. I guess that's important somewhere. I know, wait, when did Jesus go into, like, the desert? He spent, like, 40 days and 40 nights there, right? I don't know when he did that. Don't really know why he did that. Probably something about our sins, but look, he seems to be a goody two shoes. This Jesus person. I might meet this man one day. We'll see. I worked out my chest too much. I have man titties. What's wrong with man titties? Well, if they're the good kind anyway, they're nice to look at, right? They're pleasant to look at. Fix the elbow, save the boobs. I know, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to fix the elbow so I can get back to actually training the rest of me. The boobs, I'm not... Look, I know this is going to be a very controversial statement, guys. So bear with me a second, okay? This is going to be controversial. So I'm bracing you all for the controversial statement. Alright? I don't mind, missing a little bit of chest. My chest is fine. It's fine as it is. It's the rest of me that I want to get bigger, Now, I know everyone here is with pitchforks right now and stuff, being like, grow it bigger. It's got it. You can have more bigger. Yeah, so, but I think I'm okay with chest, like, overall, But yeah, I know there's going to be, oh, look, getting in the bicep flex. Oh, aren't you cheeky? Aren't you cheeky now? For that comment alone. Well, I can do a bicep flex. There's no problem doing a bicep flex, just not the double one. So I have no problem fulfilling your request. It's all completely fine in the hood with me. We can do bicep flexes all day long with my working arm. So haha. You got schooled, Pax Lava. You got schooled, my dude. What's this? Daily Motion? And now it's ad blocker detected. Well, of course, it's ad blocker detected. Why would I want to have... okay, well, apparently I have to pause it on this website because I can't view it. Okay. Dub, this better be worth my time. No, okay, it keeps saying I have an ad blocker. I turned off the ad blocker for this website. Like who browses the internet without an ad blocker? Like, it doesn't make sense, dude. But yeah, apparently it keeps saying that I have an ad blocker, even though I paused it. Yeah, it won't let me through. I can't watch it, Dub. I can't watch it. It keeps saying I have an ad blocker, and I paused it on the website. But if there's another clip, feel free. But yeah, non-YouTube stuff for you. Non-YouTube stuff. RevNet, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the 20 months, my man. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for that. Sorry about your arm. Thank you very much. Look, at least it's not something more serious, as in at least I can walk and stuff. Actually, years ago I had a bit of what's it called, sciatica. Is it sciatica or sciatica? I think it's sciatica. The sciatica nerve. It's this big nerve that goes, well, it's a very long nerve anyway, that goes through your legs, your buttocks and all that side of you. But if you ever hurt this nerve, if it ever gets like inflamed, or the area around it gets inflamed and stuff, you're in for a very, very sore time indeed. And you probably will lose the ability to walk, at least on one side of your body. It's not a fun thing. Like I remember I got like an infection or something. The area inflamed, and as a result also, because the area inflamed, it also impacted where that nerve was. And my God, that was one very painful experience. But I can't remember exactly when I had it, but it was like probably in like my mid-20s. But dear God, what a pain in the ass that was. Like, this is nothing compared to sciatica or whatever. But still, this is quite painful. As long as I don't bend it, it's okay. But sometimes you'll just randomly bend it by an accident, and like, okay, yeah, you got reminded. You're an old man now. Broke shit. Man, I feel... Oh yeah, that's going to bring me on to my second story, actually. Oh well, not that important, says Dub. Sciatica is horrendous. I don't wish that on anyone. It's bad, man. Thank goodness the only bad injury I had was being in an accident of the workplace. Well, at least you get money for that one. At least there's that. I can't really do anything about, I'm not gonna like sue the gym because I hurt myself. That'd be silly. Plus, I don't think you can do it anyway. But not that I would. But yeah. Now, I suppose if I was in like there's some countries and cultures that like are all about suing, like sue for everything. Like, you hurt yourself, sue. Like, you trip, you sue. Like, that type of thing. But yeah, some cultures or countries just have that kind of mentality. It's not that common on this side of on this side of the world, I suppose. Well, actually, maybe in the UK, maybe, but not real. Yeah, just gotta be careful. Shoehorn and Shushlops, congratulations on your extra scrolls. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, put down your units on the board now, or forever hold your peace. Actually, what quest do I have? Make sure you check out your quests as well. Okay, just win 10 battles. Okay. Make sure you check out your quests as well so you can get faster rewards. So you get more units and goodies during this event, so feel free to put down the units on the board. And we'll get back to that in a little bit. Maybe in the UK has a bit of a self-entitlement issue. That's why I've learned, and this is from experience of working with the UK public before. Ben, I'll check that link in just a moment, okay? Those insurance fraud claims are wild. Man, you know what? I should commit insurance fraud. But like, it seems lucrative, right? Like the money you can get out of that stuff. But yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ, we could all use an easy payday, right? We all could use an easy payday. But yeah. You work for the military, so I can't really sue because, that's the government. But the injury was a faulty flare bursting in my left hand. Oh, Jesus. That sounds sore. The only reason why I knew it popped was because of the light. If it wasn't that, I wouldn't know my hand got burned to the point my nerves went poof. Oh, Jesus. That sounds bad. Yes, Pex Lover. That's exactly what I said. I said the UK has a self-entitlement issue. Trust me, I've dealt with the UK public before. They're all about that. They will literally complain and they will try and get money compensation for anything. Like, it's all about self-entitlement and compensation. It's like, you know, my time has been wasted, compensate me, you know? At least we didn't run out of potatoes. Okay. You know why you didn't run out of potatoes? Because you took all of the potatoes. That's exactly why you didn't run out. You took them from the other country. You know, that's not exactly a great defense there, Pexlova. It's not bad my hand was healed. Oh, well, that's good. You have to agree with the UK as a complex. Good. I like that you're on my side. As long as you're on my side, that's the main thing. So this is what this is. Why is he? Why is Homelander like needing? Is he like done? Actually, I can't even do it. Wait. I have to do it in a certain way. Okay, I can bend to this amount, so it's okay. It's like, do you know when? Oh, actually, I can't even bring this arm close to my. I can't bring this arm close. I can't bring this arm close to my face. Shit. But pretend I'm holding to a bottle or a glass or something with two hands. It's like, why is he holding it? Now, maybe I'm just looking at it too, or it's like he's about to drink it, you know? Is he drinking it? Okay. Okay, his tongue is going places here. It reminds me of Donald Trump having to raise two hands to drink a glass of water type thing. There's no proof. That's the blarney you give me. I mean, I wish that counted for all the delayed Ryanair flights I got between here and Dublin. 80% of my flights were delayed. Well, if they were delayed for over 3 hours, you can get compensation for that, but that's 3 hours. The problem was all the other food Ray's got shipped out during the blight. Worst freeze frame ever. Okay, so Ben wanted us to have a quick look at this Mortal Kombat 1 trailer of the official Homelander first look. What an interesting way to drink. I don't know what he's drinking, but it could be milk, it could be something very different. Is Homelander a god? I didn't think he was a god. I thought he was like a superhero. I never actually watched that. Is it The Boys? I think it's called The Boys. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, very yummy. Gotta love the animations when it comes to Mortal Kombat, right? What'd you think of that, guys? The combat pack includes Quan Chi. I'm going to get these names probably seriously wrong. Homelander, Ermac, Omni-Man, Peacemaker, and Takeda. All right. I remember actually hearing with Mortal Kombat 1 that this was going to be one of the DLCs coming in. Who animated that? I have questions. He got his tongue right in there. Oh, they were ready for that one, man. They knew exactly what they were doing. This is the kind of wholesome gameplay I like. John Cena just finished watching Invincible. Yeah, but I haven't seen The Boys before. I think it's called The Boys anyway, where he was. I just never had time, or not that I never had time, and it was never like on the top of my list of things that I wanted to watch, you know. So maybe one day I'll get around to watching it. I just kind of grew very bored of the whole superhero genre and anything to do with superheroes. I just grew really. I think most people have, you know, like superhero fatigue is a thing. Like, you know, from the early 2000s, like it had a good 20 years, you know, like pretty much after Marvel phase 3 ended, like that was pretty much like the peak, I suppose, of superhero movies. Like, you know, you're looking about 2000 and what, 2000, when was Endgame? About 2017, 2018, something like that. I have to double check this. Marvel Endgame release date 2019. So like pretty much by the end of 2019, April 26, 2019. Ooh, its anniversary wasn't that long ago. So when Endgame, pretty much by the end of Endgame, that was pretty much when the superhero genre like was already getting a bit too much. And then when Marvel kind of went into phase four, then it was just like, what the fuck is this? And it just kind of went from there and just got blah, 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 all the way down. So, like, anything kind of superhero esque, I usually just over my head. Now, that doesn't mean I'm never going to watch a superhero movie again, but I definitely need that kind of break away from anything superhero. Those storylines or anything. Like, I used to love superhero stuff back in the day, but now I'm just like, get it away from me. But that's the thing. If you consume too much of anything, you're going to get bored of it, you know? Like, if I kept gaming and I had a specific genre of game that I kept playing again and again, I do also grow extremely bored of it. Like, look at let's say something that gets really boring to me very quickly when it comes to gaming will be open world games. Like, there's only so much open world games I can play before it all feels quite samey. Like, the side quests kind of feel samey. The whole kind of how it's all constructed just seems very samey. You know, it's just like, it's kind of like the same thing again and again. Some games do it better than others, but I don't know, just like with me in particular, it seems to be the open world games. I grow they grow very stale very quickly with me. So it's very hard for me to play them one after another. I definitely would have to play one, then take like a massive break from open world games, and then go back. It's the same if I was playing something like MMOs. Like, I can't play MMOs. I can play them for a brief period of time, and then I get absolutely bored. But I think if you kind of stick to the same genre, that can happen. So I think, like, just like life, variety is the spice of life, you know? So, it keeps it a bit more fresh when you just take that little break away from gaming or movie genre. It's like if I was watching action movies all the time. Like, I love a good action movie. But if I keep watching action movies one after another, it just all gets very, very similar. It's just like, okay, a little bit of storyline, okay, insert, this amount of fighting, a little bit of storyline development, more fighting, and it's just do like that the whole way through. Now, some, will pace it a bit differently, but you kind of eventually kind of see the same type of thing again and again. Sometimes they get very clever, or they get quite fantastical with some of the, let's say, moves that they do. Like, some of the scenes can be very out there and be like, okay, I haven't seen this particular type of death before, that type of thing. Or, oh, I haven't seen this particular battle type scene before, like, this is a very different environment. Or they might be fighting. I'm just going to take, like, on top of a train as an example. Now, there's so many movies where fighting on top of a moving train, right? But what if you did that in a different context and it was different? I don't know, fighting on top of this giant dragon or something like that. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a fantasy element there, but two guys fighting on top of a dragon, that sounds different. It's probably been done, but it's a bit different. It's, and you can change it around, especially if it's like an animal or something. But yeah, it all depends. Like, I actually remember. Can anyone remember the movie Black Widow? Anyone remember Black Widow? So Black Widow, when that came out, now, wasn't a great movie. I have to first and foremost, thought it was very bland, very average of a movie. But they took it to another extreme when Black Widow, like the final kind of battle scene, when they were like falling out of the sky, like that's what the movie already lost me, but this lost me even. I was like, yeah, I'm out. Fair enough, it's the final scene kind of battle thing though. But like, they're falling out of the sky kind of thing, and she's like jumping from debris to debris and doing their battles. And I'm just like, she's not a superhero. You know what I'm saying? Like, she shouldn't be able to fall and, hit the ground like that or do all this stuff. Like, she's a highly trained assassin. But it's not like she's a god, It's that type of stuff. And you're just like, yeah, so sometimes they take it to the extreme and it goes a bit too nonsensical. It gets a bit too fantasy. It gets a bit too, unbearable to watch. It's not realistic. While superhero movies in general aren't, you know, they're not really realistic, but you want to keep the laws, and this is the same for any kind of movie realistically. You want to keep the reader or the viewer, depending on if it's a book or not, you want to keep them engaged by keeping the rules of the world at bay. So, like, if in the world you have certain rule sets and everything's followed, it becomes more believable. Like, it becomes more realistic for that world. However, when you include something that's completely out of the rules, like, for example, just giving the example of Black Widow, like, kind of falling out of the sky, bouncing from debris to debris, blah, 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 all this kind of stuff, it's like, you're kind of taking the piss a little bit, and you're kind of taking the audience. It looks cool, all right? It looks cool to watch, but you're just there being like, what the fuck is this? You know, at the same time, because your suspense is like completely in disbelief at that point. It's just like, yep, they're going there, you know? I only watch Spider-Man and Venom movies these days. Says Pexlova. Loki is probably the only good one, says Keck. Haven't seen Loki, actually. Like, I like Loki as a character, but I haven't actually seen the series. The second season came out of Loki recently. No? Was that any good, Keck? The superhero movie phase got old the moment DC posted their 30th Batman movie. Well, look, there's only so much of a superhero you can kind of take. Like, look at, like, just kind of looking at Pexl over there being like, when he mentioned Spider-Man, for example, like, you know, Spider-Man's a cool superhero. Like, he has his moments. But, you know, if it's another Spider-Man every 2 or 3 years, it gets old quite fast. Like, there is a reason why they had different franchises of Spider-Man, like 3 different franchises or so of Spider-Man, of, well, just in the movie form over, you know, the last 2 decades, you know. You have an idea, you roll with it, didn't work out, okay, let's go on to the next version of Spider-Man, you know. Let's bring in the new actor, the new Peter Parker. And this one, though, like, I think this is probably the best iteration of Spider-Man. Now, you know, people will have their favorite version of Spider-Man. Some people will say Tom Holland. Some people will say Tobey Maguire. Some people will say Andrew. What's his name? It begins with G, right? Andrew G. Ah. Do you know what? Do you know when you forget? Do you know when you forget someone's name? But yeah, Andrew G. I think his name's Andrew G. Ginger Cat. Legitimately scared. But yeah, it's like, you know, you'll all probably have your own favorite Spider-Man. Just like you have your Andrew Garfield. That's the one. Jeez. Thank you. It's like you have a favorite Batman. Like, there's been so many different actors that played Batman over the years. Like, you will have, just like James Bond. Take James Bond completely. Let's take it out of the superhero franchise, and let's go to James Bond. Like, James Bond has been around for how many years now? Since like the 40s, 50s, like long time ago. So it's a very old franchise. Like, you had, off the top of my head, I'm going to say there was probably like maybe 8 or so different actors that played James Bond. Like, just completely off the top of my head, I'm not quite sure. But let's just say you have like 8 different actors that played James Bond. You will have your favorite James Bond, you know? So, like, my favorite James Bond, the person, you know, for me was Pierce Brosnan. And no, it's not because, you know, he's part Irish or what, anything like that. It's just that I liked his take on it. I also liked a little bit of Sean Connery as well, the Scottish man, to an extent, but I personally prefer Pierce Brosnan. Plus, like, GoldenEye, you know, like, GoldenEye is easily my favorite James Bond. Now, I haven't seen all the James Bonds, but there's just something special about GoldenEye that I've always enjoyed. Now, I haven't seen that movie in a very long time, and I did love the Nintendo 64 game. I played it there when it came back out, when it re-released on Nintendo there like a year ago. Had to play it like right away, day one. control scheme. But you'll always, if there's been multiple, if the superhero or the character, every couple of years gets changed, as in the actor gets changed for that character or that superhero, you will have a favorite one. Now, the maybe the version of that superhero was your favorite, not necessarily 100% because of the actor's ability, but maybe it might be either the director and the direction that the plot took, or maybe the writing was particularly strong for that particular actor at the time. So like, when it comes to James Bond, maybe there's a couple of James Bond that the those particular movies that actor was present, those movies were really, really well done in terms of the writing, the cast. Look at, let's say, Batman. Like, you're going to probably turn to maybe the Dark Knight trilogy as some of your favorite Batman. Maybe it would be obviously my favorite Batman, but I did like was it Val Kilmer that played Batman at one stage? Yeah, with the Penguin and all that. Yeah, it was Val, wasn't it? But like, if I look at the Dark Knight's trilogy, that was amazingly wrote. Like, you could see the production value, like the casting choices. Like, in general, that was an amazing trilogy. Particularly The Dark Knight Rises, one of my favorite movies of all time. Probably mostly due to the Joker, but that was a fantastic movie, and it wasn't just the Joker. I definitely liked there was definitely some very strong dialogue in that particular movie. So yeah, like, look at Doctor Who, for example. Like, Doctor Who is another, like, extremely long series, and the kind of the clever thing about the Doctor is that that I never got into Doctor Who, as an FYI, so forgive me if I get something wrong here, but from my basic knowledge of Doctor Who, is the clever thing about Doctor Who is that every time that the Doctor dies or leaves or whatever happens, like, the next iteration of him is always a new actor. It's clever because you're ready that, okay, you're going to be used to this Doctor for like a season or whatever, and then the Doctor is going to change. So there's that constant threadmill of actors. Like, I'm not sure how many actors there's been for Doctor Who now, but how many is it? 14? I think there's like 14 or so Doctors, give or take. 14, 15 type of thing. So like, that would have been 14 or 15 different actors just based on the premise of how it all works. So that's very clever. Whereas James Bond, it's just like, okay, you'll have this actor for maybe 3, 4 movies, and then it changes. Now, maybe, some will be more, some will be less. Like, what's his name? The most recent Daniel, what's his face? The most recent James Bond, Daniel blah blah. Names are not my strongest point at times. But is it Craig? Is it Daniel Craig? But yeah, Craig, there we go. Thank you. So like, Daniel Craig, like, he's been, I don't know, in like 5 or so films of Bond before he gave it up or whatever. Like, I think he wanted to leave it well before the 5 or 6 that he done, but yeah, he's still, look, easy paycheck, right? 80s to 90s superhero movies are the best. The Superman movies, Howard the Duck, the Tim Burton Batman movies, amazing stuff, says Pexlova. D&D likes anime. That doesn't get old, because there's just some wild story. Yeah, anime is just out there. It's something that I really want to get into more. By the way, here's a question for you guys. I'm going to read your chats there in a second. Here's a question for you. If I wanted to get more into anime, okay, if I wanted to start watching anime a bit more and kind of get into the, I know anime is all different, you know, each one has its own strengths and weaknesses, blah, 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 blah. I get that. But what would you recommend as a, what would you think it would be a good, let's say, beginner friendly anime to watch? You know, it's enjoyable, but it's not, it's easy enough to watch it. For someone who hasn't watched anime in a long time, which I haven't, what would you kind of think would be an easy, like in your opinion, what do you think would be an easy enough one to kind of get into? Yeah, like, and that could be to get into the style, like, how kind of, Japanese anime can be very, it's a very different style, right? So if there's anything you think in particular, let me know in the comments. So if I was a kind of a beginner, which I would be, I would classify myself as a pure beginner. Anime I haven't watched in probably 20 plus years, probably. Outside of movies, I do like the odd anime movie. But what would you recommend as an easygoing, your preference, type of anime to kind of get into? Preferably something that doesn't have like 20 seasons. Because I'm not going to sit down and watch 20 seasons of something. Maybe if I'm very bored. We'll see. We'll see. But no, something that's like, I don't have to literally, get into 20 seasons of something. I really want to watch, actually, I'll get back, keep that thought. I'll keep that thought. I'm going to have a quick look at your comments there. Red Fire, I tried watching Black Widow movies, got bored. Pex Lover, I always end up liking the ones that are self-aware, which a lot of fans end up hating. Like, I liked Green Lantern, I like Deadpool too. I love Deadpool. Deadpool's fun. Anything where, that's because my third husband is in that one. We already know my other two, but, well, Ryan Reynolds is still, he's top 3. But we do have other ones. But yeah, like, Ryan Reynolds definitely makes Deadpool what it is. He just has the voice, anything where it knows what it is and pokes fun at it instead of taking itself seriously. Okay, so a movie that knows what it is, doesn't take itself seriously. D&D, I don't like Black Widow. Her story is bland. She has an interesting backstory, but after that, kind of gets boring. Like, do you really watch, let's say, The Avengers because Black Widow is in it? Or do you watch The Avengers because you have some titanic characters in it, like gods and superheroes in general, not the human, let's say, like Black Widow and what's the other guy, Hawkeye, right? Like, you don't really, like, who watches come on guys, seriously, who watches the Avengers for Hawkeye? Like, he's probably the most uninteresting one. Now, I'm not saying that his backstory isn't uninteresting. I can't really remember it, but you're going to probably be watching it for the fantastical stuff of, let's say, whether it's Tony Stark and his robotic, his technical prowess, his genius. His character shines because of his wittiness. It's just fun. Or do you watch it maybe for the Hulk and you're just waiting for him to go fucking batshit crazy? Do you watch it for Thor and using his god powers, etc., right? So you have, you're going to probably gravitate towards those superheroes rather than... now, technically, Tony Stark is just a human as well, but there's a lot more to him than let's say, Hawkeye. At least you can get in a very fantastical element with, like, flying robotic armor, and super genius type thing. Hawkeye is like, yeah, I have a bow. I can shoot with my bow, Tony Hawk got pew freaking laser beams, you know what I'm saying? Give me a freaking shark with freaking laser beams. Okay, here's a question for every guy. What's your all's opinion on Ryan Reynolds? Oh, we all know my opinion. Sexy, fun, you know what? Like, realistically, it's the personality that shines. Like, not only is he handsome, but he just seems very fun. His humor just seems fun. Now, I think he'd be an amazing friend as well, you know, whether not just a partner, but I think he'd be an amazing friend. I just think he's just he seems like an outstanding guy. He just seems like a really nice, humorous guy, not afraid to poke fun at himself or take those non-serious roles. He has no problem laughing at himself and taking the piss out of himself, which is great because that means he's humble, and humbleness is to me, humbleness is very important. Like lots of us, I'm sure here, I come from a humble background, and I always sometimes I have to get a hard reminder to be humble, but realistically, I've gotten better to be humble because I'm like, Jay, remember your origins. And there you go, bang, straight back into humbleness. You know, like I don't think I'm better than people. You know what I'm saying? Like I treat people with kindness everywhere I go. I try my best not to cause any issues. You know, like like I'm just a gentleman. Realistically, like in real life, when I'm just walking around doing my day to day thing, I'm just a gentleman. Like I help people where I can. I hold like something simple like holding the door for someone. Or if I see someone struggling, I'll try if I can, if I'm in a position to, you know, to help them out. Or, you know, if someone comes up to me like, hey, can I get directions? I'm not like, get away from me and spray them with pepper spray or something. You know, like I take the time out to answer people, talk to people where I can, which I think is important because a lot of us, you know, and I'm guilty of this just as much as everyone else. Like we walk around every day with probably earphones or a headset, and the world just goes by. We don't kind of take notice of life around us because we're too, I don't know, in our head. We're listening to the song, etc. We're just getting from A to B, blah 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 blah. So it is lovely. Like some of my favorite memories every single day is when I talk to a different person that either A, I've never talked to before, or B, you know, I kind of see every so often. Like, you know, maybe I see them in the supermarket and I'm like, oh, hey. Or maybe it's someone in the gym or something, like, oh, hey. You know, it's that type of stuff. It's those like random interactions that stick in my memory the most. Like, I'm not going to remember what I did yesterday, like my day to day basic routine stuff. But I'll definitely remember if someone stopped me and asked me for directions or something like that, or said something that made me like think, or said something nice, or whatever the case may be, or something they did. You know, I think where you really find the true character of a person, not just a man but of a person, is when you treat someone with kindness that has nothing else to offer you. Like they have nothing really to benefit your life. You don't need anything from them, but you still treat them with kindness. I think that's extremely important. And if I saw that, like that's where I clap my hands. Like if I see someone going out of their way to help someone that literally the other person can't, like, is not going to really benefit their life in any shape or form, you know, there you go. That's a true test of your character right there. Helping someone that can't really benefit your life. You're just being nice. That's pure kindness. That's pure love. And what's fucking more amazing than that? But that's me. I don't like Spider-Man. Got ruined for me. Do you know how many Venoms ex Spider-Man I've drawn? I can only imagine. I'm legitimately scared. Hey, Ali Wings, welcome to the chat. Big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time. I only like one of the Bonds, couldn't get into them, but I love the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies because that's just what I imagine James Bond to be. Actually, I'm just going to move this to my other screen. It's so much easier for my goddamn neck. I don't know why I'm spending here when I could just go here. It's just the chat seems a bit smaller on this side of the screen because this screen is a bit bigger, so it's generally easier to view chat on this side. But yeah, I'm just going to keep it on this screen for now. Speaking of which, did you ever play 007 Nightfire? I think I did. I'm trying to remember. I might have. I think I may have rented it in what the fuck? Can you remember that that rental store, Extra Vision? I don't know, is it before your time or whatever, but I'd imagine it was still around. back then. But there was this store. It's pretty much it's like Blockbuster for you or for the Americans and stuff like that here. It's just pretty much one of those stores you go to rent out movies or games and stuff. But we used to have one. It was called Extravision. I I'd imagine they're all closed down at this stage, but who knows? And pretty much I would rent out some of my games from there. So there's a good chance I probably rented that at one point in my life. But when I was younger and I didn't really have much money, because my family is like, it's a kind of, I guess, typical enough working class. We never really had much of anything. The easiest way for me to play games was just to rent them. Like, you can rent them for super cheap, and I'd spend as much time as I can within that, that week that I had to finish it or whatever, and I'd get it done. There you go. That way I didn't have to buy the game because I couldn't really afford games back then. Like, my parents couldn't afford games. So I definitely couldn't as a child. So, and dear God, no, I wasn't getting a summer job. I'm a boy. I don't want summer jobs. I wanna like run around and play with my friends and stuff. Not spending my summer vacay doing a summer job. Ew. Plus, it actually back then it was very hard to get actually even part-time employment, like as a teenager. Like, not that easy back then either. Still isn't actually, but yeah. Just putting it out there, Daniel Craig as 007 wearing skin-tight swim trunks doing the bikini walk will always make him my favourite Bond. He has a good body, Daniel Craig. He's a handsome man in all fairness. Classic Who, my favourite Doctor is John Pertwee. Modern Who, it's David Tennant. I think David Tennant does come up, from what I kind of see on the internet, as one of the top doctors. Like, generally, like, seems to be like a poll topper that way. If you count movies and spin-offs, there's been more than 20 different doctors. Oh, okay. I wanted a Colin Farrell Bond movie. I think there was rumors at one point for Colin Farrell to play Bond. Would be a lot darker and more sarcastic. I wonder, is that because they didn't... Oh no, actually that wouldn't be true because Pierce Brosnan was Irish. Well, he also had UK origins, didn't he? Maybe they didn't want a kind of Dublin sounding James Bond, because Colin Farrell's voice it's quite recognizable, particularly back then. Because you didn't have that many Irish actors as famous as Colin Farrell would be in big movie roles, so his voice would easily stand out, And I don't think I'm not really sure his ability on how to do a convincing UK accent, depending on, I guess, where in the UK you want that accent, but maybe not posh enough. I don't know. Technically not anime, but Avatar and Avatar Korea are also highly recommended. You're thinking hentai. Start with movies. Your name, Summer Wars, Belle. I'd go with Death Note, says Ego. I'll recommend this more than ever. Megalobox as an anime. TV series Made in the Abyss, The Promised Neverland, 2 seasons. Death Note is a good starting point. Okay. The second season is optional. It may be corny, but Sailor Moon is always easy to get into. My friend, if I said Sailor Moon to one of my good friends here in Ireland, he'd love me forever. If I said to him I started watching Sailor Moon, like, he would probably do that Sailor Moon, that kind of twirl kind of thing that she does, and that he'd be over the moon. He'd be very happy with me if I start watching Sailor Moon. It's one of those things, like, I've seen probably like one episode. Like, I've seen clips of Sailor Moon. I've never watched Sailor Moon. I've watched lots of clips of different things, but I never actually sat down and watched. Like, I was talking to you guys there like 2 weeks ago or so, and I said, oh, I started watching season 1 of Modern Family. Like, I've always seen clips and I thought it was funny, but I never actually sat down and was properly watching episodes until like about 2 or so weeks ago when I sat down and started watching season 1, Have to get around to finishing a bit more of that. But see, the thing is, series, it's hard for me to watch series. I think with my arm in its, I might have a little bit more time now because it's kind of hard for me to do other things. Yeah, that's a great excuse to start watching stuff, right? Yeah, my arm, it's out of, it's like, it's not functioning right now. Speaking of which, I actually have to go and get an ice pack. What time is it? Yeah, I'll get an ice pack shortly for my arm. That'll be okay. And then I'm just gonna put an ice pack, I'm just gonna like place the ice just below me and for like 10, 15 minutes and then, you know, just a quick break. Like, pretty much you want ice on it like every 2, 3 hours or so for about 10, 15 minutes, just kind of in and out. Ryan Reynolds is my cousin, Lurk, says Luke. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Luke? The last recommendation was a joke. Please don't do Boku no Pico. Lou for Gino's Incredible Hulk from the 80s, I'll always support too. I wonder why. Nice looking man. I was the only one in the entire cinema watching Detective Pikachu that was laughing at every single thing. Oh, that's cute. Jay, you need to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I watched Detective Pikachu about 30 times the year it came out. I think I watched Detective Pikachu twice. One in cinema and then one on the TV. Going to kill them with kindness, says Antidote Life. Hey Glam, hope you're all well. It kind of bugs me when they start a hero's story all over again. Yeah, as if you'd never seen it before. Maybe they'll change a little bit of backstory to make him a bit different. Chorus, I have those same swim trunks. They must have padded Daniel Craig, as you can see everything in that fabric. Aquatic, hi Jay, sorry I'm late, just woke up about 30 minutes ago. Aquatic, no problem at all. I'm just catching up with some of your comments, guys, so don't worry, because I started going on a big conversation there. Distra Yamyarbin, dude. It's how we all found out about his sex tape, was because his voice gave it away. Yeah, I remember seeing Colin Farrell's sex tape. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed because it wasn't me. Come on, Colin. No, I was just, wasn't much of it. What was it much? Like, from what I remember, there wasn't really much there to really take notice of. But look, sex tapes. Like, back in the early 2000s, sex tapes were the whole thing. Nowadays, everything's just on the internet anyway. There's like, it's not really much of a thing. It's like, ooh, someone released a sex tape. It's like, no one cares. Like, nowadays, it's not really that much of a big thing. Now, there's some people I would be very interested seeing, but that's a different story. Certain particular celebrities, I suppose, that I'm quite fond of. But it's fine. I don't need to know. It's fine. It's not going to be much different than how I do it anyway, I suppose. But yeah. Maybe, like, there's only so many ways you can do, if you need to watch recommendations, might I suggest the Apothecary Diaries? Yeah, by the way, guys, if you have anime suggestions, that's one of the questions at the moment. If you have an anime suggestion as an easy to kind of get into anime, because I haven't watched anime in like 2 decades. So if you like anime and if you do have a recommendation of an anime series that's easy to get into, preferably not 20 seasons already long, that type of thing, definitely feel free to recommend. I've watched Detective Pikachu and Barbie way more than what's acceptable for a 40-year-old. If you like it, it doesn't matter what age it is. As long as you're happy and you're having fun, you're not hurting anybody by watching a bit of Barbie or watching a bit of Detective Pikachu. Like, if this is one of the few things that brings you joy, that brings you a bit of pleasure in life, then fucking watch it as much as you want, People who make you feel bad for being excited about something are like the worst kind of people. Like someone who brings you down when you're obviously excited to see something. Like, let's say you're like, oh, I can't wait for Barbie 2 to come out, and people are just looking at you being like, what? Yeah, stay away from those people. Those people are just going to suck your energy. Now, that doesn't mean they're bad people as such. They're just not your people. They just don't get it. Or maybe you bumped into them on a bad day. Who knows? But yeah, people who kind of sap that enjoyment out of you, not, they're not the people for you. They're not your tribe of people, And look, I'm guilty of it as well. Like I've, definitely raised my eyebrow. I've made some comments to friends in the past, in my bit of more stupider days, stupider, where they'd get excited about something. I'd be like, really? You like that? And that's so wrong of me. It is so wrong of me. But at least I admit it. Like nowadays, I'd be more self-aware, and I'd definitely be more careful to mention it. Like, you can definitely do it in a piss take way. You're just being a friend, being like, blah blah blah, blackguarding as we would call it, having a bit of banter. But when you obviously can tell someone's very excited to do something, and then you just like sit there and just take that try to steal that excitement from them. No. That's a bad person. Rebus Poco Fricky, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a free subscription to Top Me Please. Oh yeah, baby. But Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for gifting that subscription, helping support the channel. Top Me Please, congratulations, free subscription. And getting 30 days ad-free, and also getting access to all my unicorns. Speaking of that, let's move on to the next battle of Stream Raiders. And I'm going to finish off your comments, and then we're going to play one of our community games. Let's do this. Let's do the Stream Raiders. Now remember, guys, if you want to join in with the Stream Raiders, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. And in 30 minutes time, we'll do the next battle. But get in those units and help out the community to kick some ant ass, it seems, in this one. But I don't know, will we be able to do it? But the ants are getting a bit rowdy. We didn't have enough people there, but maybe my Templar might just survive. But those ants, those red ants, seem to be a bit feisty. Oh. Literally at the sliver of life left. Oh, lucky we just did it. Chorus, congratulations on your bomb scrolls. If you want to join in on the next battle, guys, a random reward one. Put down your units now, click on the link, and in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. Remember, every 5 minutes feel free to put down that unit. Let me catch up with the last bits of those comments there. And it was pre-Farrell Muscle, which is a shame. Remember Dan Barr's endurance? Nope, don't remember. Pokemon. Glam, I would happily go back and watch the old Pokemon or something like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, but like, I've been there, done that. So, need something a bit different. Now, it can still be an old one, just something that, be good. Cyber Team in Akibara, is it? Ryan Gosling is very addictive, says Pexlova. The reason I recommended Made in Abyss is it starts so light and happy and then nosedives into darkness. Do not watch Demon Hunter, boring AF. Puella Magi Madoka Magica is like 10 episodes, dark magical girl anime, fave for sure, says Helene. I am Ken enough, oh my god. I feel you, Jay, we were all young once. You were definitely that guy. Hey Konzo, chicken fillets. Konzo, it's been ages, man. How are you? Absolutely been a very long time since I heard that line anyway, so that's, yeah. What, must be at least a year, is it? I'm not sure. You were definitely that guy. Ego, look, it happens, man. It's just being aware of it. I'm a Big Brother fan. I got beaten down every summer for having like 20, and have for 20 years. I'm used to it. Well, look, if you're into Big Brother, you're into Big Brother. It might not be particularly my thing, but if you enjoy it, you enjoy it, Like, you can still express yourself and be like, oh, I find it boring, without taking the other person's joy. Like, it's like being excited to go to a Britney Spears concert. I know people have pitchforks ready for me being like, Jay, do not insult Britney. Do not insult their queen. Be careful about the next couple of words that are going to come out of your mouth. Okay? I'm well aware. But it's like getting excited for a Britney Spears concert. She might not be exactly my cup of tea. Like, I do enjoy some Britney Spears songs, like some of the more iconic ones. Like, I do enjoy some of her songs, but I would not go and see, like, maybe if I won free tickets or something, or someone brought me. But I would not go and see Britney Spears in concert. I would not have any desire to go and see her in concert. But look, there we go. Yeah, people already are like, I said what I said, guys. Saz, not Saz. The best Big Brother season was the Dead Set series. No idea, of course, what that is. Jay, I will rescind your gay card. No, sir, you're not shading Britney Jean Spears. Her Taylor Swift. You know, Taylor Swift is another one. Like, I like some of Taylor Swift's songs, and I do, but I don't really see what the appeal is in terms of a concert. I don't. Like, I'm sure she's amazing and all that sort. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, she's definitely like Taylor Swift has definitely grown in huge popularity over the last couple of years alone. Like, she's like she's probably one of the most famous singers right now. Like, she's everywhere you go, it's like Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift. That or Beyonce, but Beyonce's been famous for a long time. But Taylor Swift in particular, like, I know she's been around for many years as well, but it seems to be over the last couple of years in particular, she's just went boom, she's skyrocketed even more. It's like, concerts, paying maybe like 700, 800 to go and see it. It's like Beyonce, like, you're paying hundreds to go and see it. Like, I'm going seeing Pink, and I love Pink. I'm going seeing Pink in a couple of weeks' time. Like, next, yeah, exactly. Oh my god, exactly 1 month from now. Exactly 1 month from now. Like, I'm going seeing Pink, and like, I love Pink, and it's my first time actually getting to see her in concert. So someone, with not only the voice, but also I just want to see the aerial acrobatics and stuff that she does. I just want to see all this, like, Who's Britney Spears, says Luke. Dead Set is the true pilot episode of Black Mirror. Ah, I see. I'll stick with Kylie, says Course. So glad this is a safe space to say that. Man, you can express yourself, and you can express what artist you like or you don't particularly find exciting for yourself. It doesn't mean that they're a bad artist or you don't respect them or you don't, it's not that. It's just that they're not your preferred cup of tea. It's not your thing. You're not, like, if you had, let's say there was an artist, okay? Let's say you had only whatever, like, let's say you wanted to get a really good concert ticket seat, or right up there in the kind of golden circle, like right up as close as possible. Like, depending on the artist, like, it's a couple of hundred typically to do that. Now, if you literally could only go and see one artist, even though you like lots of them, you will have a favorite out of that list. And the rest of them, you'd be like, oh, I could, but I just can't afford it. But there is that one artist that you'd be like, hell yeah, sign me up, I'm going. So no matter how you slice it, you're going to have a favorite. And there's people who will, who will have that favorite choice when it comes to it. Like, whether it's a gay icon or not. So just because, for example, I don't particularly enjoy that, just because I particularly wouldn't want to see Britney Spears live, like, she doesn't do it for me that way. It doesn't mean that I don't respect her as a performer, because that's what she is. She's a performer. I just wouldn't go and pay, my hard-earned money to go and see her. That's all I'm saying. I will listen to some of her songs and stuff, and I don't know, will she ever sing again? Well, in terms of like new albums and stuff, who knows? But yeah, I wouldn't go see her in concert unless it was like for free or or something like that, or someone invited me to go, I just wouldn't. Why would you spend money on something, like, especially a lot of money as well? It's not like, we're not talking like $10 here. You know, we're not talking about $10, $50 to see this person. You're talking about hundreds typically to see these artists. Like, it's not an insignificant amount of money, you know. So you're going to obviously pick the artist that you really, really, really want to see. The rest, you're like, I can watch it. You know, I can watch their movie on YouTube. I can watch their set, you know, one of their past live concerts on YouTube or whatever. And you'd be like, that's fine. It's just like, you know, when Beyonce and Taylor Swift, you know, when they done their tours, like, they released a movie in the cinema. So people who didn't go to see the concert could go and see it in the cinema. But pretty much probably everyone who went to the concert probably went to also watch it in the cinema. It's clever because they probably made a shitload of fucking money doing it. But you know, you have options if you didn't get to see them in concert, at least for the biggest. Speaking of Spice Girls, I'd be the same with Spice Girls. I wouldn't go and see them in concert. Like, I would, like, you know, if it was something like, oh, it's only a couple, you know, it's a small amount of money, I'd be like, oh, fine. You know, like, I liked them when I was growing up or whatever. But nowadays, I couldn't give a shit, you know. But if it was you know, something that's not so expensive, maybe I'd see them. But if we're talking hundreds to go and see someone, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, Spice Girls, top of my list. Robbie Williams, does he still make music? Kylie and Harry Styles are my fave, says Pexlover. I can't judge. Just spent 600 on tickets to go and see Orville Peck this September. Man, the tickets are so pricey, right? What's up with Ticketmaster? So it's just nuts, the costs of this stuff. Inflation, and plus all their extra, like, fees on top of that. Wait, your hard-earned money, gasp clutches. Yeah. Had to be hard to do it, you know. Best concert I ever went to was Spice Girls at Wembley Stadium in '98, Unforgettable. I've been trying to order KFC for the past hour and keep getting distracted and chatting here. Go and get your bucket of KFC, Pex Lover. You go and eat your Kentucky Fried Chicken. Tell the Colonel I said, hey. The most I paid on an event was for Trophy Dad, but debating about going to see Hans Zimmerman in person when he's in the Bay Area. He does amazing music, to be fair. Also, at the time, Spice Girls fever was so high, the entire world was spiced up. Once with Jerry, and then the final night of the tour. Fair enough. Let's have a quick look at this Family Guy. Stewie introduced Taylor Swift to Chris.
Hey, Stewie. What's up, big guy?
None of the girls at school want to go to homecoming with me. Probably because everyone calls me names like Big Nips and Fat Nips and Big Fat Nips.
Oh, don't listen to them big
Fat
fat
nips.
nips. They're just being haters. Anyway, you just gotta do what Taylor Swift does and shake it off.
Who's Taylor Swift?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Am I about to introduce you to Taylor Swift?
What is she, a singer?
She's much more than a singer, Chris.
Sorry, if you're neither insane, nor clowns, nor a posse, I'm not interested.
I have an idea. You should ask Taylor Swift to the homecoming dance.
Would she go to a dance with me?
Hell
I'm
no.
telling you, this is exactly the kind of thing she would do. She's such a sweetheart. Oh, I'm going limp. Oh, I'm just gonna lie here, moaning, thinking about Taylor Swift. Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay. You know how much fun they must have making those those scenes, man. Jesus Christ. Tay-Tay. I love that they take the piss. It's like, this is exactly what she would do. It's like, she would not go to a random dance with some random high school kid, you know, that kind of thing. She'd be like, bitch, please. Ooh, Tay-Tay. Exactly right. Please welcome to the stage, Fat Nips. I also saw the movie 10 times at cinema, says Paxlow. Jeremy Kyle was a DJ at the time. Dear God. Jeremy Kyle, the... How would I say? I'll say talk show host. I guess that's... Yeah, I guess that'll be correct. That Jeremy Kyle? Was he a DJ before he became a talk show host? Some of y'all failed as gays. Before he got the ITV job, he was a local radio host. Ah, okay, I did not know this. Ah, Jesus Christ, my arm just like had a sharp pain in it right there. Do you know what? Like, my arm is so stiff right now. Jesus Christ, I definitely have to get ice for my arm. I'll do that in just a moment. I made him say zigga zigga on air. That sounds like something you would definitely do on Apex level, definitely. But yeah, so guys, if you're just joining in, before I take a very, very quick break just to get some ice for my arm. If you weren't here earlier, if you weren't here earlier, I'm just going to regale you very briefly with my situation, because I do, obviously not everyone is able to join the start of the stream where I said, and actually I didn't even get around to the other thing on top of that, which I will get to after the break. But let me just say that so I was in the gym today, and pretty much I hurt my elbow by doing my lovely chest press. Gotta love the booby bounces. But I was in the gym today, hurt my elbow because when I was re-racking the weight, because the weight suddenly got too heavy for me. I was pretty fatigued at that point, but I couldn't get the weight back on the upper bar. So there was a much lower, or should I say the nook where you can place the bar, where you can re-rack the weight essentially. There was a much lower nook on it that I could reach. But the problem with that one that I didn't realize, and I think they should probably look into that one, but what I didn't realize is that as I was bringing the weight, the bar down and past me, because I'm going to the lowest nook to be secure, because I don't want the weight to fall on my goddamn neck or anything, because when I was bringing the bar back, my elbow clashed against the structure of the bench, just behind where the soft bench will be. You'd have a metal structure, like a kind of like a H. So that bar just next to the soft bench which you would lie on, my elbow clashed against it while holding 120 kilos at the same time. So it was not only the force of the bang against the now I guess it wasn't like too hard, but it clashed against the metal, and then I also have the weight, that force coming down on it at the same time as I was re-racking the weights, that then it caused a bit of an issue. So right now, not you being banged in the elbow, I know, right? So right now I can't bend my elbow properly. Like I can raise my arm to an extent, but I'm pretty limited with the movement. So I'm just keeping it elevated as much as possible. So I can't do like a full bend like this, for example. I couldn't do a flex or anything like that'd be impossible for me to do right now. But basically the elbow is highly inflamed. You can probably just see, I'm gonna try, it's hard to even raise it like this, but you can probably just get the gist. You can see the bruising across here, maybe the kind of purple bruising here at the moment. And just a little bit up here as well, the redness and stuff. So all here is quite swollen at the moment. So hopefully when I go to the doctor tomorrow morning, that it won't be anything serious. Hopefully it's just a minor little thing. Right now it's just highly inflamed, so I've been taking my anti-inflammatories, and I've been icing it every 2 to 3 hours, which I'm due to do it in a moment. So I'll take a quick break to go and get some ice in a cloth for myself. So yeah, so I'm hoping it will be a swift. I hope it's a minor thing and it's just a very swift recovery, because missing the gym is a big no-no for me. But I guess I have a reason to not go, but and a very important reason, rest. But yeah, that's something that I don't like to, like to do. But it is what it is. But yeah, so hopefully, it's only maybe a quick timeout. But hey, if the elbow's decent enough, at least I can go and do legs day and things. So at least as long as I don't, just use the elbow, at least I can go and do legs day and do abs and those type of movements. But yeah, anything bending of elbow, definitely can't do it. So most of my upper body, pretty much I can't do anything about. But I can still do traps. I can still like lift. I can still like hold weight in my arm. That's not the problem. It's the bending of the elbow that's the problem. So my arm isn't completely out of action, but it's mostly not functional. The most important things it needs to do, I guess, which is to move. The bend, it can't do at the moment. But yeah, it's just highly inflamed. But hopefully, as the inflammation dies down, hopefully as soon as possible, it won't be a big issue. But I'll see with the doctor tomorrow and kind of hope. I just died in your arms tonight. Yeah, you can die in this arm. Feel free to die in this arm. This arm's perfectly fine. Luckily, it was only one elbow that hit the metal. Luckily it's only one of them that hit it, because if both elbows hit, I'd be probably in a very, very different situation right now. I'd be like, I can't move my arms. I'd be probably like in a cast or something, walking around like this. That'd be something. But yeah, definitely a bit of a series of unfortunate events for me over the last couple of days in particular. So it's not been, let's say, the best week of my life. Just with my minor, overall minor things that all add up, and it's just like more. It's like, what's next? What's next? It's one of those kind of weeks and stuff. So where you're like, what possibly could go wrong next? You know those type of weeks when they kind of happen. Have you ever had that type of thing happen? You had like one thing after another thing, from minor to maybe more major. But man, I just literally can't wait for this series of unfortunate events just to kind of like get past it and then move on with the rest of my life, and hopefully that's the end of the bad stuff for now. It's almost like every year, it's almost like every year there's at least one time of the year, for like a week or so, that kind of thing, where it's just like, it's like one thing after another. Like usually to say bad luck or whatever comes in like threes. So I've already had at least 3 this week of one thing after another. I'll explain another one when I come back after I get some ice from my arm. So stay tuned for that one. And then we'll play, we'll get up our community games. We'll play some marbles and such. You guys only get it for a week. Well, I'm just kind of taking a guess on that. Jay needs help in the shower. Guys, I cannot shower. I cannot raise my arms enough to properly, like, I'm going to struggle taking off my clothes later. I'm going to need help getting undressed later. Volunteers? I'm gonna need someone to give me maybe a bath. Draw the water for me, lay me in, maybe give me a sponge bath. Yeah, that would be really nice. Like, anyone want to give me like a sponge bath? I'm like this, like I'm very limited with my movement right now. Like, you'd be surprised like how incapable you are when you lose the ability of one arm. Like, trying to just take stuff off. It's a pain, man. It's freaking pain. That's why I'm still in the same tank top that I've been in since I went to the gym today. I've been like, this is too much effort to take off. Like, I will take it off before I go to bed. But at least my arm will be a little bit died down, kind of at that stage. But even raising my arm up enough to I can't even bend it to kind of do that motion to take it off. I physically cannot bend my arm like that, so I literally have to like rush it off that way. Oh, crazy. At the door, open. I'll help you, Daddy. Just give me a few days travel. I want you dirty. Oh God, I'm sure Twitter can be trusted with that content. Twitter be very trusted with that type of content. Vale Racer, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple minutes ago. Okay, guys, I'm just going taking a quick break to get ice for the arm, and I'll be right back in about 2-3 minutes once I get that ice. So stay tuned. I'm going to put on some chillax music in the background. So relax with me. Feel free to relax with me, and we'll be back there in about 3 minutes. And also Dr. Autolock as well, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Anyway, be right back, just getting some quick ice, and we will kick off again. Be right back. actually annoying. Okay. I'm like, I was like, one of the housemates came in as I was putting the ice on. It's like, what happened? And I just had to quickly get and tell him. He was very helpful though, like wanting to help, but I'm just trying to get the ice. There we go. We are good. We are good again. All right. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. But I have the ice now wrapped in. I'll keep it here for about 10-15 minutes, and it should be hopefully okay. Shit. It's just a bit. It's a little bit of a. It is definitely a bit of a challenge, but it's okay. At least I'm in good spirits. But look, guys, accidents happen. Shit happens. You know, it happens. You know, like we've all had accidents in our lives, and stuff. But it's just my turn right now to have a bit of a busted. Well, hopefully it's not too busted, but. We'll see. We'll see in the morning when I go and get a scan or whatever and see how it is. But glam, big kiss blowing your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. Sorry, I can't do it all properly right now. Only this arm is pretty much free. But this arm is going to be a bit locked down. And also to DF Maestro, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button just there. Big welcome to the stream. Hello there, Bups, and greetings from Croatia. Croatia, I might be going to Croatia this summer to a festival. One of my best friends invited me there, but I'll have to see if I can afford it this summer. But maybe I'll be coming to your country. In a few months. It'd be great to see my friend and also like see a bit of Croatia. It's meant to be a very beautiful country, so it would be great if I could go there. Hopefully the arm will be healed by then. Well before then. Hopefully the arm is healed like this week. That would be better. But I actually can't remember the name of the festival. It's in July. That's all I know. It's in July. In Croatia. I cannot remember the name or where it is off the top of my head. But there's a festival in July, big festival in Croatia. That's how it is. The love arrives on it. It is. I'm still waiting for your visit to Argentina. Glam, Argentina, it's a very long distance for me. I can't really afford it right now, unfortunately. But such is life. But I would like to. Of course, I do want to see Argentina at one point in my life. Hopefully I'll be able to do lots of traveling sooner rather than later. Like, you don't want to be doing all your traveling when you're like 50, 60 years old. You know how some people kind of do the whole like they try and travel the world when they're in their their elderly years. Just things are more. You want to be able to do that stuff when you're younger, right? So you'd get more satisfaction out of it. You're more able to go out and all day, but then when you're going to be like elderly or whatever, you're going to be like, you're going to need plenty of breaks. You're not going to have the same stamina as you were when you were younger. But that's just life. That's life. But I'm hoping now to, as I said, I hope the issue is just minor. Thank you, Optimus, by the way. But I'm hoping the injury is just minor. But we will find out tomorrow. Lucky living with RJ. Hi, house pal. You lazy fuck. Excuses. Glam. How about you come to Europe? Why don't you come to Europe, Glam? Oh wait. What's your excuse again? Yes, we all know your excuse, Glam, on that one. Hi, Croatia, you were robbed at Eurovision. Says Pegs Lova. I didn't watch Eurovision this year, but it is what it is. Belgium is close. Well, guys, look, I'm open to volunteers to give me a sponge bath, to help bathe me. So if someone wants to come and help me shower or sit me down in a bath and scrub me with a loofah or something, that'd be nice. That'd be pleasant. I can do that. Oh yeah, so I just want chicken. I volunteer as tribute. Yeah, like I would, like, I'm not even joking, that kind of way. It's one of those things. And I'm not, I'd sooner ask one of you guys than ask, like, my housemate. Like, there's no way you can ask your housemate to give you a shower. You know what? Like, how do you even approach that? Like, if you were going to ask such a thing, do you know when they're like, when people are being helpful, they're trying to be nice and helpful, and like, hey, do you need help with anything? I'm like, nope, I'm fine. Actually, now that you think of it, can you give me a sponge bath? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a, it's not so simple. It's a. You'll even do with Adriatic water. Oh, amazing. We have special water. Hey, Jim, come help me. Let's do this battle of Stream Raiders there. Before I do. Hey there, roommate. Could you scrub my back? Pretty much. Like, considering, now I guess it really depends on the friendliness level and that kind of, how well you know them. But I wouldn't feel comfortable. I'd much sooner rather a stranger do it than, it's like asking your family that kind of way. Like, hey brother, could you give me, could you scrub my back for me? It's like, there is, it's sometimes it's easier to just confide or even just allow strangers to do, or someone you don't know that well to do it. Like, you might feel a little bit more comfortable, but when you kind of ask someone that, we lost guys, we need more people in Stream Raiders. But you know what I'm saying? It's tough. Like, you shouldn't be afraid to ask for help, like, when you need it. But there are certain things that you're like, it's maybe a bit more embarrassing. If it's something small, oh, could you help me pick up that? Or could you get that for me? Like, small things, that's fine. Like, but when it comes to a bit more, let's say, more intimate things, like stuff that, like washing me and stuff, yeah, it might be a bit harder of an ask to ask a family member to do it or whatever. But yeah, that's just, I guess, all in our head. Like, if you really need help, there you go. That's why when you have an accident or something, a nurse will give you a sponge bath. If you were put into hospital or into, or when you're older and you're put into a home or whatever. Guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, it is ready there. Every 5 minutes, you can put down a new unit. Our beaches are beautiful, man. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Croatia. I'm going to bathe in the Adriatic Ocean or sea, and I'm going to enjoy the sand. Maybe I'll have like a mud bath or something. How close are you and your house battle? See, that's the thing. Like, my house, like, I have a good relationship with my housemates, as in, like, we get along, Now this particular housemate, he's moving out. He's moving to his home country next week. It's next week sometime. And I did offer to bring him to the airport. That really will depend on my elbow. So we'll see if I'll be able to. But but he's a lovely guy. But yeah, he's moving. So actually, I'm looking for a new housemate now. So that's going to be like tomorrow. I have 2 viewings for the room. So I'm going to see. Well, it's going to be a busy week, like getting in and meeting these, meeting people, potential roommates. So it's just one of those things. I'm going to be greeting them with a bit of a busted arm, but look, it is what it is. Hopefully they won't try and rob me. When they'll see me and be like, oh, I'm not going to do anything like to him. But then when they notice that I'm down, when they notice that I'm weaker, I've lost some of my strength, like one arm is kind of out of action. It's like, oh, perfect opportunity. So I'll have to be careful. I'll have to keep I'll have to keep a knife on my person, maybe, just in case. Defend myself with one arm. No, I'm sure it's not going to come to that. He's vulnerable. I'm vulnerable, ladies. I am. Hey, Soren, how are you? Hope all is good. Thank you for joining in. I just remembered I have something to share with you on Instagram, Jay, and don't worry, it's not a nude. The last thing I need is another nude. Trust me, Glam. Not necessarily from you, as in just the last thing I need is another nude. I get plenty of nudes. You know, it's actually, to be honest, it's more refreshing when I don't get a nude from someone. Just saying, guys. It actually is very refreshing. Now, I will make it very clear if I want to see your nude. If you text me and I'm like, do you want to see my nude? And I'm not really being like, yes. I'm more like, no, that's okay. It just means I don't want to see your nude. I see so many of them, I just kind of, it just goes over my head most of the time, you know? Like that, and that's just how it is. You kind of become a bit desensitized to nudity. You know, I'm sure there's always going to be people there'll always be people you want to see. Like, you know, you'll have those crushes or whatever, and you're like, oh, I need to see him. But in general, it's like, we're all the same. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we look a bit different. We're different sizes and shapes and, you know. But realistically, we all have the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? We all have a dick. We all have an ass. Well, you know. But you get it. You get the basics, guys. So I'll need to be inventive with my nudes. Like maybe cosplay nudes. Yes, cosplay nudes. That'd be different. I'd be like, ooh, interesting. Also, I'm going to be like Pex lovers. Like you have a naked man on your, more or less a naked man, but you're more interested in the background. It's like, ooh, what's that cup in the background or whatever? Ooh, I love the tiling in your bathroom. Like that's literally what I used to compliment people on. This was, I remember a couple of years ago. This is no joke, guys. A couple of years ago, I used to get so many nudes in my inbox. Like generally people in their bathrooms or else in their bedrooms, you know, in their bed or whatever. And, you know, dick pic, you know. But usually I just eventually like I got so desensitized. Like even if it was a beautiful photo, okay, even if it was a beautiful penis in your hand, like, you know, well done, amazing, well done on your penis, man. You know, even if it's an amazing penis or ass or whatever it was that I got shown, I usually just start complimenting their bed sheets or their room or the bathroom tiles. You know, that kind of way. It's like, I love your bathroom. Oh yeah, I like what you did with the place, you know. That's just kind of what I did eventually. Yeah, great angles. Yeah, I love the lighting. Like, very creative, inventive. I love it. It's like, oh, that angle really makes it look bigger or whatever. You know, it's all about the angles, guys. Or they'll like we talked about this on, was it the last stream or it was a recent stream? You know how some guys just have this propensity, like they have this, they have this need to measure their dick with something, you know, like they'll get like a small can or something. It's usually they go for a smaller size can anyway, you know, just even, you know, they have to compare it just to be like, oh, it's bigger than this, you know, but they'll put like a little can of something or they'll have a TV remote or something like that and they'll be like, oh, look at it. It's like, great, congratulations. It doesn't impress me. And like, it could be huge or it could be whatever, it doesn't really matter, but it's not going to impress me. It's just, man, you get so desensitized to seeing penis after penis. It's just like, it's just another one after another one. And I'm not saying like it's a bad penis. Like it could be an amazing penis. Maybe I would love to have that penis for myself or whatever, but I'm still just there like, next. You just get desensitized to it. So it is, so my point is generally like it's a lot more, I'm more surprised when someone sends a non-nude to me, you know, and that's the tea right there, you know. I'm happier to see a non-nude. Mine looks bigger from no, it's not. Take a drink every time he says penis. I only did that with my BF to show off how big he really was because he didn't think he was big despite being 9.5. He's 9.5 and he didn't think he's big. He has dysmorphia. But that's fine. Like sometimes people just need a bit of encouragement and that's good. So I suppose, let's no more penises. If I want to see your penis, I will tell you I want to see your penis. If I do not say something along those words to you, I don't do it in a cheeky way, don't take offense to it. It's just I probably saw another 50 over the last couple of days. Like, that's all I'm coming from. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm not being rude. I'm not being nasty. I'm just like, here's another one. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It just don't take any offense to it. It's just like, there you go. Gary, yeah. Okay. Now we finally know who you are. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I love the title, Not My Penis, laugh out loud. I'm not going to show you, but because, you know, I don't want to reveal, but Not My Penis, that's a nice title. Laura Diggs was the site that commented on the decor and nude pics. They now I'm doing Blue Sky. Isn't the Jack Dorsey? Didn't he leave Blue Sky? He was like the founder of Blue Sky, and I think he left it or something recently. That's my Back to the Future 2 jacket I had especially made. Oh man, one sec. I have to move. Wait, I need to. Fuck. Like I was like, oh no, I need to move, and I moved my elbow in a certain way that it will hurt to move, and you know, because I felt I needed to kind of move the elbow to kind of feel the coldness a bit more. You know, sometimes the ice kind of melts a bit, or you have to reposition your arm. And now I'm just trying to get it to a good position. Man, why can't this be easier? You know, I should get it. What, like if I had those wraps, you can get like an ice pack wrap thing. But much better. Okay, we're good again. It's like my arm is now flat, kind of. It feels really good. Yeah. So where's my who's giving me my sponge bath this evening, please? I need that sponge bath, and I need it now. But yeah, that's life. So let me tell you about more bad news. Like I literally was on about. I said this to my brother today. Actually, I said literally this is, and I think I said it to you guys on WhatsApp as well. Dub and Pexlover. I think I was saying it to you. I was like, it's a series of unfortunate events. You know the book, and there was a movie. I don't think the movie did very good because there wasn't more movies on it, but there's a book series called A Series of Unfortunate Events. And I literally said, that is my life right now. It's a series of unfortunate events. This is the latest, you know, losing function, most of the function in my arm, hopefully temporarily, hopefully. That's the latest series of unfortunate events. But yesterday there was another one. Wait. Okay. Okay. There it is again. So yesterday there was another one. I volunteer. I humbly back out because I know I'm not Jason. It's not about type aquatic. It's about giving me a sponge bath. It's not about type. It does help, of course, if you're my son, because it's just an extra reason to be like, you know, there's that extra little bit of and it's like the cherry on top. But no, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Are you allergic to lidocaine? And 2, can your doctor write up a lidocaine spray? I don't know if I'm allergic to lidocaine. I don't think I've heard of what I don't think I know what lidocaine even is, but I don't know if I'm allergic to it, but the doctor, I'm sure, can check it out tomorrow. Like, basically, my arm is all around my elbows inflamed at the moment. So, what's Jay's type? I don't have a particular type. I just know what I like when I see it, kind of thing. I guess it generally hovers around a couple of different things, but in general, now I'm going to say this before I go on to my other series of unfortunate events, okay? Now, this is not, okay, first and foremost, this is a kind of a more of a preference, I guess, than a type, and definitely set in stone. It's not a set in stone thing, but generally speaking, the guys that catch my attention the fastest. Now, bearing in mind, I've had exes that were not what I'm going to say, which is why it's not set in stone. Okay, but generally speaking, the more kind of masculine features you have, generally the more I'm into it. Now, that doesn't mean you have to be a big masculine manly man. No, it's just I like the masculine form. You know, I like a guy who looks like a guy. That makes sense? I know that's probably extremely controversial nowadays, but fucking sue me. But pretty much, I like a guy who looks like a man. is like, it shouldn't be that hard to say, but it's just masculine. Now, that doesn't mean you have to be an alpha male. That does not mean you have to be the most manliest man in the world. It just means you have you know, when you look at the person, you can their masculine kind of the masculine physical traits stick out very easily, let's say. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like a bit more of a feminine thing, because I do like feminine qualities as well. Also physical traits. Like I love the feminine qualities, but I love the masculine physical traits more so. So the physical, so pretty much if you have, like, let's say, a more feminine in the personality, as in, you know, you're sensitive, you're caring, you know, all those lovely, nurturing, all that stuff. If you have a nice balance of that along with let's say a masculine physical traits, I'll definitely, at a first kind of glance, I'll be like, I'll be looking at you a lot. Like, I'll probably take a double look at you at least on the on the physical side. I'm not going to probably know about the feminine qualities right at the start, but you know what I'm saying. So that's pretty much it. Now, bearing that in mind, I've dated men that I would not consider very masculine, as in they didn't have that let's say my preferred kind of structure to a man, I suppose. But yeah, so it's not set in stone. It's just that I know what I like, and that's just how it is. Now, that's when I'm on about being attracted like in a kind of let's say in a sexual way. None of that has anything to do realistically if I want you as a friend, as in as a friend that I'd go out and have a great time with. That stuff isn't so important to me. I'm on about that sexual desire. The sexual desire of me comes out to people who generally have more of that masculine form. Just, you know, a man having, you know, masculine physical attributes. And that's on a sexual side. For me to be a great friend to you, it does not fucking matter at all. I think it's important for, like, when it comes to then your personality, like, you have your energy, you have your masculine energy and you have your feminine energy, and then you have the kind of mix. There's I forget the exact term of it, but a nice healthy balance of both, because if you only focus on the feminine energy, you know, there's going to be certain things that you're going to be lacking in your life that generally you're going to seek from someone who has more of a masculine energy. And that's how it generally tends to be. When I'm on about feminine energy, I'm on about when you think of the feminine characteristics when it comes to like the nurture side of things. Whereas the masculine characteristics are more, I'm a decision maker, I get stuff done. That's the kind of masculine side, you know. I'm not on about you're a manly man when it comes to that side of thing. Does that all make sense, guys? But there we go. But that's what I would say from a what attracts me sexually. And definitely would make me look twice. And that's a broad, to be honest, that's a very broad range of people. It really is when you break it down. Notice that I didn't say anything about, how your beard or you have body hair or stuff like that. Like, you can use your imagination when it comes to what you classify as masculine features, let's say. Are you caught up on the newest Bridgerton season? I've honestly never watched it. It wouldn't be quite my thing. It wouldn't be a series that would interest me. I like, for example, I don't really care about the what kind of era would I say, like a kind of like a Victorian era. I don't know. Is that quite correct? But it gives me that kind of early. It's very like old English, like Victorian era. I suppose that's how it's probably a different era. But very old. That's like, I couldn't give a shit about England's eras. As an Irishman, I definitely couldn't give a flying fuck. and that's for so many different reasons. I have zero care about the old English eras of the Victorian Empire or the Regency era or whatever. I'd watch Bridgerton Jurassic era. But that's just it. Like, I have zero interest. I have zero interest in the UK history, or how they used to live, or that kind of that royalty vibe. Don't give a crap. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't particularly be interested in watching it. If you love it, awesome. Power to you, happy for you, all that. Bang on, no problem. Just not my thing. See how Queen Vicky does with a T-Rex. I like Downton Abbey, and the porn parody Down on Abbey is great. Oh my god. It's hard to divorce that period with the colonialism. Tis what it is. It's just, like, I know it's just a bit of TV, so but I never got into what's the one on the royal family? The Royal? Is it Royals? I don't know. I think it's on like season 5 or something like that at the moment. It's I think it's on Netflix, right? Is it The Royals? What's the one about the royal family? I'd imagine it's similar to Bridgerton or whatever. But it's the Crown. That's the one. Yeah, The Crown. Like, my ex, actually, one of my exes, he adores The Crown. He was like, we need to sit down and watch it. I'm like, no. You go and watch it, you enjoy it, not my thing. I'm sitting out on this one. And that's simply it. Like, I didn't hate him. I didn't think he was, I didn't think anything negative as such of him. It's just not my thing. Don't care about all that royalty or that kind of upper class society type thing. I guess it's probably just because I'm from I'm very much not from that background, and I don't really care about that background. Like, I don't really care of that upper class society, Victorian or whatever it is, however many years ago that is. I'm a history nerd, but I don't force people. says Aquatic. I love Gillian Anderson and watch anything she's in, but I felt uncomfortable standing her while she's playing Margaret Thatcher. She does an amazing job though. Oh yeah, like it's a character, do you have good connection with all your exes? The most recent ones. I wouldn't talk to, like, that's just, it's a different time. I would talk to them nowadays, as in I'd have no problem reaching out to them as such. But you know, that's a time, that's another time, you know. But I'd have no problem, let's say for example, meeting any of them for like a cup of coffee and catching up and being like, hey, how's life, you know. Like I would never wish bad, you know. I'm not that type of guy that I'd wish bad on like an ex. Like every like every relationship or date that you've had, like it can, I think they're all useful in their own ways, because you always learn something from it. It could be the greatest lesson you've ever learned, for example. So you can think of these things in a positive way. They brought something to your life at that moment in your life. That may no longer be you and what you need right now, but at that time it did whatever it was supposed to do. You know, you fell in love with them, or you dated them for a couple of months and you really liked them. But if you look back at it where you are now, you'd be like, how the hell did I ever do that? Or why did I ever do that? Because at that moment in your life, you needed that, or you wanted to act on that. So don't blame yourself, you know, for falling in love or wanting to date someone who you may despise now, possibly, or you're like looking back and being like, not a good moment for me, not a good moment. They did something for you. They healed something, or they unleashed something, they'd done something in your life, or they came to give you a lesson. You even if it was a mistake, it was still a lesson. Now you know what you don't want, or they set you on a path that was maybe hopefully for the better. You know, I was listening to this, I was listening to a great, actually I'm going to link it for you. I'm almost finished it. I didn't get to finish it today, but I had plenty of free time today when I got home. I was like lying down for most of the day. As you can probably imagine, I couldn't really do too much. Once I got the kind of basic medicines and all that sorted, and I got the base, you know, set myself up, I couldn't really do much more. But I was watching, where is it? I'm just going to link it just for you. You might get something out of this. I thought this was a very insightful and interesting podcast, but it was on one of my favorite podcasts. I would have talked about him before, Diary of a CEO, over on YouTube. But this podcast, he has on a divorce lawyer, you know, an expert in his field, and he gave some fascinating insights about relationships and marriage and divorce, and like some really, really insightful and really heartfelt sentiments and things like that. I thought it was a really, really good conversation. But if you want, you know, if you want some insight and stuff, I highly suggest like sitting down and listening to it sometime. Like maybe break it up into, you know, into like, it is 2 hours long, so break it up if you need to. Break up divorcee. But I just thought it was a very insightful conversation. Like, you know, I don't have any particularly strong desire to get married. I never really, like, marriage was kind of like something in my head probably, you know, early on in my life. Like, ooh, you know, when you're young and you're like, ooh, I'm going to get married, I'm going to have a house, I'm going to have a car, I'm going to, you know, the children, the wife, whatever. Like, you know, that's how we were just raised. That's how we were brought up. That's like society and culture and blah and traditions or blah, blah, blah. But look at us now, you know, some of us in this chat right now, some of you are married, some of you are single, some of you may have been divorced before, some of you might be currently dating, someone might have a boyfriend, you know, has a boyfriend or whatnot, or maybe you might be in an open relationship, you might be in a throuple, polyamory, like. Everyone who's currently watching, who's been in and out of this chat tonight, we're all in different marital status, like whether it's from single up to actually being married or divorced, etc. So like we all have our own stories, and we'll all have our own preferences. Like, do you want to get married? Do you not want to get married? Do you want to remarry, etc.? So everyone here has our own different backgrounds, you know, and there's no right or wrong, I suppose, really, because it's in your best interest, what you crave, what you desire, you know. But I thought this link that I just shared there, I thought this was a fantastic. I'm almost at the end of it. I'm like 2 hours or so into it, so I'm almost at the end of it. I thought it was a fantastic insight into relationships and marriage, and just from this guy's you know, how he sees it and the kind of things that he saw going through messy divorces and stuff like that. So if that ever kind of, you know, if you ever kind of wanted that kind of inside scoop as such, and like, ooh, it's like it's the drama without, let's say, it being caught on camera type thing, because it's two guys talking. It's not like you're watching you know, an episode of The Real Housewives or something, and you know, it's all like, you know, no, it's not televised or, you know, that kind of way. It's not dramatized. It's just literally, yeah, this is the shit that happens, you know. So I thought it was great. Rudis Robbie, big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. Forgot to do that a little while ago. Antidote, by the way, you're asking me to hug a teddy bear. Now, I can't hug the teddy bear my normal way that I'd like to, because I'm one arm down. But I'm gonna hug the teddy bear with one arm. It looks like I'm strangling the poor thing, I think, but we're trying not to. I'm trying to be careful with the teddy bear. Teddy bear will give me some hugs with my one good arm. Athletic and Meadowlog, congratulations on your extra scrolls. Make sure you're checking out your quests as well, guys. Check your quest list and see if you have any quests complete. Oh, which I did actually. Get some extra shinobi scrolls for that. And we'll jump into the next battle on that. Don't do a community game for another 5 minutes though. My delivery's nearly here. Okay. Yeah, anyway, so I was, you know, I keep getting sidetracked because people asking me questions, and I meant to go to my other story, which I will do now. The biggest thing in dating I learned, says Aquatic, I finally learned right before dating my boyfriend, was to stop chasing after those not putting in the same effort as me. Insightful. I think you nailed it, to be honest. I think that's a very good wisdom that you could pass on to pretty much anyone here who might be currently looking for love, like they're looking for a relationship, or maybe you're currently dating and you're like, you're not quite sure where it's going. But I think that's fantastic wisdom, great insight, that look for someone who is putting in the same effort as you are. You know, you're not chasing them. It's like, you know, and they're naturally doing things that, you know, because you're putting in the same effort. Now, yeah, okay, it might not always be, you know, let's say 50-50, let's say. Sometimes it might be a little bit up and down, but like, you know, it's you can kind of see the follow through. You know, there's a throughput. I think that's very important, that you know that they're giving they're putting similar energy into it. That's how you probably know it's going well. And obviously, like, having plenty of conversations about especially about the topics that are not comfortable to talk about. I think that's very important to do. Like, always be talking and learning. Always try and be learning about your potential partner. You know, if you're dating right now, or even if you're not, like if you're in a deep committed relationship, like, you should always be seeking to learn about your partner, right? Because the moment you stop investing in your partner or your potential partner, you know, the moment it's dead. Like, you stop asking them, you take things for granted, you know, like you stop asking them, how was your day? What are your thoughts on this? What's your fears? You know, is everything okay with you? You know, that you're forgetting to kind of do your check-in with them, making sure, you know, that everything's going okay. Like, it might not be anything about you, but you're asking about them. How is their life? Because that, you have to remember, like, a relationship is two individuals choosing to come together to create something. You know, hopefully it's something that will elevate, themselves, but it's two people on two different paths, and you're walking your own path, but you want to share a path with them as well. So it's very important, I think, to check in with anyone you're dating or anyone that you're currently in a relationship with, and just checking in and seeing is everything okay, and don't forget to do that. I think it's something we always take for granted and we forget to do. Are you okay? Can I help you with this? Is there anything you need from me? Can I bring anything extra to your life right now? Is there something you can easily ask me that you're not asking me that I can really help with this? It's these type of thoughts, and also being able to have uncomfortable conversations, because you're meant to trust each other. So if you're feeling in a particular way, you should be honest and forthright and be like, okay, this is currently going wrong for me in my life, or this is not working out the way I planned. And I don't necessarily mean the relationship, but I mean just how things are, because you're bringing out your vulnerable side, and that's something you really need to do, I think, in a relationship. Before my current BF, says Aquatic, I kept trying to do activities with this guy I was interested in, but he kept giving one thing after another, so excuses. Saying he was busy with work, had something already planned, but then I'd see him posting about being bored and wanting someone to hang out with. After about 6 months, it hit me, and I'm cordial with him, but rarely text him or message him at all. Last time I did was for his birthday. Okay. Yeah, there you go. If someone wants to be in your life, like an active participant in your life. Now, we all get busy and things happen, and we could go silent for a long time because, shit happens. But if someone really wants to be in your life, they will make an effort. No matter how busy they are, they will. Okay, let's say you had plans and they're like, hey, would you like to meet up with this weekend? And you're like, sorry, I can't, I have plans. But then if they really want to see you, they'll be like, okay, look, I can't this weekend, but how about we rearrange for blah, 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 blah. So it's not just like, no, it's not just shut down. It's more like, okay, I can't, but here, how about this? And you make an arrangement, Okay, so last thing, before we jump on to a community game. So last thing, so I was talking to you guys about a series of unfortunate events. Okay, when I finish this story, I'm going to go and take the ice off, because I'd say that most of the ice is probably melting or very melted. It's probably, I can feel some of it a bit mushy. Wait, actually, I'm going to get this. Oh, now that went into a place. The ice got a little bit of a tingle there. And the ice just fell out. That's fine. Okay, one less ice. It's fine. Okay, it's good again. I think it's good now. So let me bring this back. It's easier if I bring the microphone right back to me when I'm sat in this position because of my arm. So yesterday, okay, talking about a series of unfortunate events, okay? So yesterday, it was lovely and sunny here. It was gorgeous, beautiful weather, and I wanted to go to the mountains. So I made a plan. I was going to go on Saturday, but it turned out to be overcast. So I was like, no, I'll just do it tomorrow. I'll just chill. I just wanted a chill weekend. I needed a chill weekend. But yesterday it was really beautiful, just blue skies, not a cloud in the sky kind of day. It was really beautiful for Ireland, And today was very similar to that, actually, which is great. So it looks like sunshine is my enemy. So I was on my way down south to the next county, not that far away from me. It would have taken me less than an hour from my house to this location, but basically it was to go out to the mountains. It's an area called Glendalough. Now, Glendalough is a very beautiful. It's full of ruins. So if you're a historical buff, for example, or if you just like those kind of Celtic vibes, and if you just love the nature, the landscape, absolutely phenomenal area to Just think of it. Just think of like ruins with a river and mountain backdrop. You know that. You know, something like that. Just really, really scenic. Very tranquil as well. So I wanted to go down there, so I made a plan to go down there on Sunday. So I got into my car and I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop off and get some what's that? Glendalough. That's not how you spell it, but yeah, you got yeah, it's close enough. But Glendalough. So I stopped off to get to top up my car. So I topped it up, no problem at all. And then I was like, okay, since I'm going a little bit on a trip, I want to make sure that the tires are, you know, fully inflated, and you know, there's not going to be an issue, because the last thing I want, okay, is to have an issue in the middle of the countryside where there's not really much stuff around. So I want, and you know, if you're going on a bit of a long journey, it's good to top up your tires. Yeah. So you want to make sure there's plenty of pressure in your tires. So I got the diesel, filled up the tank, brilliant, not going to be an issue. Then I went to do the tires. Now this was my first time. Now remember, I only bought my car like 3 weeks ago. Okay, so it's my first time actually needing to change the tire to kind of do the tire pressure. Now these particular type of wheels, it's actually a fucking pain in the ass to do the tire pressure. Now doing tire pressure is simple. Like in reality, it's a very simple thing. But where the valve was, they're in a very annoying position. So I kept having issues, like just doing them, but eventually, you know, got 3 of them done. But there was one in particular that just was not going my way. Now, I wasn't being rough. I wasn't manhandling it, putting too much strength into it. I literally, if you ever had to put air pressure in tire, you literally have the pump and you literally just have to put the nozzle onto the valve. Very, very simple thing to do. So it doesn't take much pressure to do it, realistically, you know. So I just pretty much did it, not a fuss, like put it on, but it wasn't and then when I took it off, so when I put it on to top up the air pressure, but when I took the nozzle off, the valve came off with it, because the valve was a bit faulty. All right. Now, obviously, I didn't know that when I got the car, but you know, the valve could have been faulty for years, for all I know, because it's not a brand new car that I got. It's a little bit older, like 8 years or whatever older. So, but you know, in very good condition, but you know, wear and tear, right? So the valve came off with the tire. So that means that after a while, I thought that the tires that I had on were what's known as run flat tires. Now a run flat tire, if the tires lose air pressure, they can still comfortably go for a very long time. Now I thought the car had run flat tires. So since I knew there was an issue, and it was on a Sunday, the Sunday is very important because all the tire centers are shut on a Sunday. For some fucking reason, all tire centers are shut on a Sunday. Like, not a single one open. So now you could probably get a mobile one, but I'll get to that shortly. So I knew I had an issue with the car right away. So the valve came off and there was no way to put it back in. It was broken. So I knew I was losing air pressure in the tire. All right. So what I did, I knew I couldn't continue on my trip south to the mountains. So I knew I would have had to turn back. So my only hope at that point was to get back to my house and sort the problem on Monday, when the tire center will be open. You know, I could arrange them to call out, put the tire on the car, like a new, you know, if needs be. It really depends what would have had to happen. They probably would have had to put a new valve. That's what I expected. And, you know, they could probably have done that, you know, on Monday, no problem, you know. Met me at my house, blah, 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 call out, charge back, at least it's done. So all I wanted at that stage was to get home. So I already knew my mountain trip was bust. I knew that I wasn't going to have an enjoyable time in the mountains. King John, I'll do the teddy bear hug while I'm telling the story. So I knew my mountain trip was cancelled, unfortunately. So that was already a dampener. So on the way home, the pressure in the tire lost a hell of a lot faster than I expected. Now, once again, I thought these were run flat tires. The guy, okay, thought the same. Okay, he also thought they were run flat tires. I'll explain who the guy is in just a moment. So I knew I wasn't the only one thinking this. So I thought they were run flat tires. So with a run flat tire, even if you're losing pressure in your tire, you can still go for a good distance. You're looking about 80 kilometers. That's roughly what you'd get out of it. So plenty of kilometers. 80 kilometers, I don't know, maybe 50 miles, whatever, something like that. It's hard. I can't really think of it off the top of my head, but let's say about 50 miles. Plenty of mileage. Especially since I was only 8 kilometers, I think it was. I was about 8 kilometers at the time away from my house, so not too far away. So anyway, I left the station and back onto the motorway, because that's the only way to get home, onto the motorway. So I was driving down the motorway, hoping to just get home. That's all I wanted to do. Just get home, take it easy, don't be driving too crazy. You're not meant to if you have run flat tires anyway. Just get home at a comfortable pace, blah, blah, blah. As I said, the tire went down a hell of a lot faster than I expected it to. Literally about 2 kilometers later from where I was, after the issue happened with the valve, the tire pressure completely gone. The tire was literally flat on the road, and I could feel the car starting to lose traction. I could, on the verge of a blowout kind of situation. So obviously the first thing I'm going to do is look for the ASAP pull into the hard shoulder on the side of the road, so I could stop safely. Right now, I wasn't driving fast. I was, it was easy to park and all that anyway, so that's the good news. So my tire is now flat. Once again, I thought I had run flat, which would have allowed me to continue, but there you go. So I had a flat tire in the middle of on the side of the motorway now, but in the pretty much on the destination home, in the middle of nowhere type thing, but So I had to ring up my insurance to get the the roadside assistance. Sorted all that stuff out, and then the tow truck came to get the car. So luckily I didn't have to wait too long, but still, you're sat on the side of the road, cars fucking flying up around next to you, just not, sunny day, and you're literally losing your sunny day because you're stuck on the side of a motorway, So anyway, the pickup guy came. And he also thought they were run flat tires on his inspection of it, but apparently not. So anyway, he put the car up onto the truck, and luckily got me home. Now on the way, he rang up a guy who does tires, like a mobile tire guy. So about 2 hours after I got home, that guy came to put on the new tire. He put on the valve, and there you go. A big, huge cost at the same time, as you can probably imagine. Now, my insurance would cover the tow truck, but obviously they're not going to cover the tire and the valve type of thing. So that's a few hundred. That's a few hundred alone on a tire and a valve. On 20-inch wheels. They're not cheap. Let's just put it that way. That's the problem with these cars. It's they're beautiful and all that, but when something goes wrong, it can definitely be a bit of a cost, to say the least. It can be a bit of a sting. So my Sunday afternoon of my visit to the mountains involved my involved essentially breaking down on the motorway, requiring a pickup truck to bring me home, getting a new tire and valve, setting me back hundreds of euro in the process, and missing multiple hours of that sunshine that I wanted. And yeah, it was look, it can happen to anybody. Like literally, as I was on the side of the road, two more pickup trucks with a car on the back of them, two separate ones, came past me. It's just, it can happen to anybody, as I said. But yeah, a series of unfortunate events. And then today, with my arm, talking about two things now, needing repair, to some extent or another. So yeah, a bit of a series of unfortunate events. So car and now my arm. So fun times, right? So that's why I say it's a series of unfortunate events, and that's not even discounting. That's not even discounting the change in like my ADHD, the diagnosis with the ADHD. Another thing on top of that, which I'm not going to say right now, but the guys on my WhatsApp knows that stuff. And then like an increase in the dose of the medication just a few days ago. So I'm just balancing like my mental health while all this other stuff is happening all around me, and it's like it's literally a series of unfortunate events. One thing happened, after another. Yeah, these things happen. Yeah, that's why I said earlier. It's like usually bad things happen in threes. I'm definitely over three already on this week alone. I think this is the culmination of a week, but more things will happen, without a doubt. But yeah, we'll wait now for more bad news tomorrow when I go to the doctor, I'd say. But I obviously try and be optimistic about as much things as possible, and I hope the best, and I hope that's just the optimistic part of me. But yeah, and that's with most things. I'm like, oh, hopefully it won't be so bad, or oh, we'll sort it out. But when life throws you some lemons, you try your best to make lemonade, but sometimes it's just a bit too bitter to enjoy. Should have got a bike or an e-car or an e-bike. Yeah, that. Thank you, Gimone. That's going to be really helpful now. That doesn't count. Teddy needs more attention, but Kim, I can't really do much more than that. My one arm is can't hug the teddy bear. It's just out of action. We good then. Life saw things going well, then decided to put the elbow in. Yeah, pardon the pun. Life was going okay, and I was already getting over some things, and then like shit happens, and now hopefully I'll have a nice summer once the shit resolves, once this heals, and anything else that needs to be done. Then hopefully it's all good from here on out. We'll see. I'm honestly waiting for what the next one's going to be. It's going to be fun, I'm sure. But yeah, it's me when people get too close. Bad luck befalls them. Well, Pex Lover, I might have to just say goodbye. So if that's the case, right? Let's put on some marbles. But yes, Pex Lover. Like I want to play parlor, but I can't do parlor with one arm. It's not exactly feasible for certain things, but we'll put on some marbles. Sounds good. But yeah, it's just, as I said, it's just one of these things. But that these stuff happens because life is testing your lovely strength. It can definitely be a test of character. Like sometimes it's your fault. Sometimes you'll be like, oh, it's bad luck or whatever. But it's your fault. Like you did something stupid, for example, you got punished. Like every action has a consequence. Now, this could be something you did in your teenage years that now has come back and bit you in the ass. Like it could be something like that. Sometimes you did something that was your fault and now you're paying the price for it, But then there's other occasions, of course, when it's, shit just happens, you do something stupid, or you're just out minding your own business and something happens to you. You know, these things happen as well. So this week in particular is a mixture of both. In reality, um, it's just like, yeah, it all happens to me. This breaks, doo doo. I, lose strength in the middle of a exercise, doo doo. You know, it's like, why? The bad luck is better than my vengeance, so you're safer staying where you are. You know what? Do you know what's going to fix my bad luck? Money. Lots of money. Money will comfort me. Do we have any millionaires in the chat right now that want to comfort me with money? Really feel my arm will recover a lot faster if I have lots of money. That kind of way. It's like, yeah, look, yeah, like what happened to my arm? It's pretty annoying, and yeah, I'm a little bit, I'm temporarily a bit disabled at the moment. I'm kind of handicapped in terms of like I don't have the proper functioning right now. So, life is a bit more tricky and challenging for a period. But I think lots of money, maybe put lots of money into like a shake and then like stir it all up and then maybe just I'll drink it or something. Like maybe that will fix it. Like money might just solve problems. But you've been living off fumes and noodles for 3 months, says Vexlova. Except today where I had enough to order McDonald's. Didn't you just get KFC? I thought you said you just got KFC today. Unless did you get McDonald's and KFC? I'm keeping a track on you, you know that. Let's do a battle royale. I'm just going to do Battle Stadium. Let's do it. Put some lovely J coins. Will Patreon you up. Yeah, I know, right? Just how it is. Guys, if you want to join in on the Battle Royale in Marbles, just type, should I say, !play on your chat now and put your balls all over my screen while I try my best to... Oh, okay. Oh, this works just great. Oh, okay, this is going to be... Wait, I can't lift this. Okay, I'm going to have to... Ooh, this is a challenge. Even yogurt is a challenge, apparently. Okay, wait, I have to scrape this... There we go, and put it. I literally missed the ability of being able to pick up something with my other arm right now. I'm literally having to put it on the desk and just eating like this. All I want is to eat some freaking yogurt. I already feel so wrong doing it this way. I should be able to lift and properly hold this carton of yogurt, but I can't. How life is. I spent so long on the order page that when I went to pay, they had stopped delivering. I just wanted chicken, damn it. Pexlove, can't you just go to the supermarket and get some chicken? Well, probably now, not at this hour, yeah. I don't know. Oh, Daddy is live. Hope I didn't miss too much. JJ, you missed lots of conversations, my man. Come on, Pex, let's kick some arse. Hey, Doodle Happy Davis, how are you, man? JJ, welcome as well. I'd bathe you with money if I could. I'm waiting for a Glam Glam. Glam Glam, you're going to win the lottery one day and you're going to be bathing me. I'm counting on you now, Glam Glam. Don't let me down. You got to win the lotto for both of us. Just saying. Soap, of course. It's not the same. It's just, guys, it's not the same. Having one arm is just not the same as two. I know that should sound very obvious, and it is, but it's true. It's like having one leg not functioning and you can only hop around. You're hop along. You're just hop along. You're just hopping on one leg moving around the place. It's a challenge. Oh, Jay, I wish I had a magic wand. Redfire, if I had a magic wand, I'd be so much more at peace right now and my arm would be fixed. So, I'd be in a good place. Like literally any problem that's in my life right now, it would be bing, done, solved, go, move on. That's all I want right now is just peace. You know what? Do you know what I've discovered more as I got older? Is I just want fucking peace and quiet. You know when you're like younger in your 20s and like, yeah, let's go fucking crazy. And you just want that, like, you just want to be like out in the action and active and live and all that. And now you're like, I just want to put up my feet after a long day and I just want my jammy jams and well, I don't want jammy jams, but you know, I just want to be naked. I can do that. I can't even dress myself right now. Realistic, like it's a freaking pain. Like I don't know what it's going to be like putting. Like I don't even think I can put on a t-shirt tomorrow to go to the doctor. I might have to be in a tank top. It really depends on how my arm is when I wake up. Like as I said, I mightn't even be able to get into the car. Like I'll have to get public transport probably tomorrow. Because my arm is probably going to be still useless. Okay, wear that top for another 5 days and I'll buy it off you. Oh my god. Wow. Literally, this turns you on. This turns you on. Wow. Should I really be shocked and appalled? I don't know. Jay, I'm 25 and I'm 25 and I can say it's not like that for many of us anymore. COVID really took our party days. You know what? I think that's how it is. After COVID, life changed so much for me. Like it's like a completely different life right now. All right, let's do the first round of marbles. I need a hug choked out. I can't give you hugs. I can choke you with one arm. That's the best I can do. Never had that feeling, says Gimone. Gimone, you need feelings. Oh my god, oh my god, I have to press. Oh, yeah, I have to press with one. Okay, this is actually a bit tougher because I have to use my busted arm to actually press the keys properly and the other to hold the mouse. Interesting. Little things, guys. All right, let's have a look. Okay, so who's on low health? Is anyone dead yet? No, everyone's still alive. All 10 are still alive. Anyone can win this. So let's see. May the odds be ever in your favor. Pex Lova just took out Luke behind me. You know what? I'm going to put myself on the other side so you can see the names there. Gimone taking out Yuri. Glam taking out a bit of JJ. Gimone on low health at the moment, so he's ready to be taken out. Myself also on low health. Who was taken out? I just took out Glam. Sorry, Glam. Doodle Happy Day. Oh no, Aquatic took out Doodle Happy Davis. So we have 4 or 5 people still left. We have myself, Gimone. Gimone is literally threading with very little health. Aquatic taking out Pex Lava. We have Red Fire. We have myself. There's a meteor or something just fell there. Aquatic taking out Gimone. Okay, there's 3 of us left. Aquatic is shifting away from us. We have myself and Red Fire giving chase at the moment. Red Fire getting a bit of a UFO. I'm chasing after Aquatic at the moment. Aquatic is looking at myself. Now you can target people, by the way. You can type in chat the target if you want your ball to focus on someone. Okay, so there is and Aquatic takes out Red Fire. You know what the smart thing is? Look for the person with low health and then target them with your chat, because then you take them out easier. Or maybe go after the person with high health or something and kind of go from there. Strategy, guys, strategy. I'm sorry, like I was aiming for Jay. That's what they all say. You're all aiming for Jay, but you just get someone else along the way instead. All right, let's join. Let's do another battle royale. If you want to join in, guys, type !play and congratulations, Aquatic, on winning the first round. Kind of weird when you take damage or not. I got hit 3 times and lost no health. Maybe there's maybe you had like a buff or something on at the time to allow that, because you can pick up random stuff along the battlefield. So could have been it. It's all a game of chance, people. It's all a game of chance. You never know. I had a frozen shoulder a few years ago, says Redfire. It's self-resolved in a year. Oh my god. A year? Redfire, did you go to like a doctor at all to like you know, you know, wouldn't it have like occurred to you maybe to go to a doctor to have it checked out or something? By a year, Jesus. I remember having like a trapped nerve in my shoulder for like a week and a half years ago. I couldn't train. Like just like it felt like a trapped nerve. I was like, will this like I felt like helpless with like any movement I did. Like you'd be surprised how involved your shoulders are in your movement. That was such a pain in the ass. You're weaker because your arm, because of your arm, so we will target you. How dare you take on the weak people? Leave us weak people alone. We will rise and destroy you, Pexlava. Target Jay's elbow. Going right in for the weak spot. Dear God, I didn't think you were that low, Pexlava. It's like just finding out that the weakness of the Death Star and just going straight into the little vent in the middle. Like, literally going in. Alright, let's have a look who is going to bring home the crown, guys. Let's go. Let's zoom right down. And let's have a look at what's going on. Oh, I can't even zoom into people this time for some reason. Can't zoom in. I just have to have an overview. That's strange. Okay, no problem. We can do overview looks instead of zooming in. Now remember, you can target certain people with exclamation target. You can also look for boosts as well with exclamation boosts. So you do have a bit of control. It's not just all computer. You do have a little bit of control with your balls, guys. Okay, we have red fire. We have red fire at the moment, taking out Luke, I believe. And now Aquatic giving some vengeance for Luke by taking out some red fire. Pexlava and myself are targeting each other, it looks like. Pexlava moving on to Chorus. Chorus moving on to Pexlava. Aquatic also taking out Gamone. Aquatic is on a murder rampage. Ooh, I got it. Okay, now it came down to down. Rosscap just scraping on by. Pexlava taking out some J Cottz. How dare you, Pexlava. I know where your loyalty lies now, man. I know where your loyalty lies. Chorus keeping away from us, being smart. I think Chorus leaving the battlefield. But Yori currently giving chase. Chorus coming back. Yori starting to target Pexlava. Chorus, ooh, taking out some Pexlava there. Chorus Chorus, you just avenged me, thank you. We have Yori, Lucky, and Glam still in it to win it. Glam low health at the moment, but Lucky and Yori, oh, very low. Oh, Yori just taking out Glam. And Lucky and Yori last two, and Yori takes the win. Congratulations, Yori. Hey, Lightheart, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you on your raid. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're well. Jay's a little bit down in the dumps at the moment. You can give you can do an S. The SO should be fixed now, by the way. If needs to be a shout out. Hi Jay, how do you do? Can you flex your muscle, please? I can do this. I can do one. It's all I'm good enough for to do tonight, guys. Saz. You know, I'm out of action. I'm dead. I'm dead. Without my muscles, I'm nothing. It's true. Nah. I'm better than I'm more than just a pair of breasts and muscles. Right? Right? Come on, guys. Back me up here, like a little bit of right one, you know. That'd be good. No. People just nah. He's also a great pair of legs. Look at those gams. Look at those gams. Why is Master upset? Master is broke. Master is broken. He's broken right now. I feel broke as well, if that's any consolation. Broken. It's like Dumb and Dumber. Broken, that's me. All right, guys, if you want to join in on the what's it called? The race. If you want to join in on the next race of I keep saying Stream Raiders of marbles, type exclamation play on your chat now, or forever hold your peace, and let's see who's going to win the first race. In the meantime, we do have Stream Raiders as well, so let's jump straight into the Stream Raiders. Thank you. Ooh, we have lots of participants. Oh my god, don't you? I hate when the battle errors, because then it freezes and you have to. Nothing happens. I'll just have to wait for it to kind of finish out, but it will finish out in about 30 seconds after the freeze. It happens every so often. Your muscles, pecs, and huge traps. Can you peck pop? I can do a bit of a peck pop, but I can't do much, unfortunately, right now. Not in a good position to do that. Jay, don't give away the name of our road trip movie. Road trip? What did I say? His face is great to sit on. It is. 5 out of 5 on TripAdvisor would sit on again. And Nelp and Chaitek, congratulations on the extra money and also the scrolls. We're going to jump into the next round of Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in, every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit. And in 30 minutes time, we'll do the next battle. Now, as long as you have at least 1 unit on the board and we win, then you have a chance to win extra goodies on top of that. But we'll jump into the next round of the marbles. So last chance, guys, exclamation mark play on your Twitch chat to join in on the next round. And it looks like we're in some laboratory here. So we're going to be dropping down the test tubes, through the test tubes, across the Bunsen burner. We're going to have some hot balls when we go across the Bunsen burner. We're going to get separated, and we're going to get a little bit slowed down here before eventually culminating into this into 2 different tracks, which eventually will merge into one before we go into another Bunsen burner. A little bit of a trap here, which people could potentially fall off before we go down into the funnel. Potential little roadblock here, and then it should be quite. It looks quite safe towards the end. Okay, just another roadblock and a Bunsen burner. So pretty straightforward. But let's see who is going to be the victor, and how many people will die along the way, which is always the fun part. Target finish line. If only it was that simple. Jay, how do you think you can crush apple in your hand or bicep? Haven't tried. It's not I don't even think an apple could fit in between the gap of my bicep. But definitely someone will have to try. Put in a banana. They're nice and squishy. But even that's out of action right now, so can't even do that. All right, let's look at who's in the leaderboard at the moment. Doodle Happy Davis leading the way just slightly. Well, so there's different drop downs for these test tubes before culminating in one singular hole. And now passing the Bunsen burner. Ooh, Chorus getting too hot there, falling off. You got hot feet, guys. Chorus unfortunately falling off. Ooh, Pex Lava just falling off here. Not sure where you fell off, but or how you fell off, but it happened. Dual Happy Davis. Ooh, okay, this is turning out to be more exciting. 3 people are already dead. We love death. Death makes the maps more fun. Luke currently in the lead, followed by Gamon and myself. Let's jot down to Luke. Scary Luke right now with his lovely dark profile. Luke, change your profile. Why you keep forcing us to have 1 ball? I don't know, man. That's just how the universe wanted it. Gamon currently edging away in front of Luke. And more Bunsen burner action. No one falling off this time at least. Let's see how myself and Aquatic does. Oh, Keck taking a completely different route there. Yep, okay, that's good. That's good. Falling off at a different bit of an angle, but that's fine. There's still 6 of us in it to win it. Luke going well ahead, and Luke is... I think Luke just made it. Luke finished first place. Congratulations, Luke. We have Gamone and Glam Glam coming through now. Gamone could drop down beforehand. Gamone goes through, followed by Glam. Myself and Keck seems to be next, and Aquatic. Can Aquatic pass the Bunsen burner, or is he going to drop off? Ooh, and he passes by. Keck gets through. Aquatic just slightly getting stuck there, but no problems at all. And passing through into the finish line. And good job. Congratulations, guys. And here is the leaderboard and the finish times as well. Yay, we beat the Ghost. New record. Yeah, actually, yeah, you did actually beat the Ghost. That's fastest time. You're kidding me, game. You can try in your stream. Kez, this is not a good stream for me to try because my arm is not functional right now. I had an accident today, and this is not a good time to ask me to do muscle favors. So there's not going to be any muscle favors. It's all about rest and recovery right now, and hopefully nothing serious. Oh no, not this map again. Oh no, I didn't want this map again. Let me turn off this map. X. How'd you get out of this? Oh, where? Main menu. Need to have a different map. I didn't want to do the same map again. That's just like blah. Do a random map and play. Oh shit, I forgot to change the ice. Okay, I'm going to quickly change the ice there, guys. I actually completely forgot. It's actually all... it's all melted now. Oh no, some of it's melted, some of it's actually not. I'm just going to quickly change the ice because I don't want to keep them on ice too long. That's not a good thing either. Oops. But feel free to put down your marbles in the game now. Type exclamation play. I'm just going to quickly take this out to the kitchen and I'll be right back. You know, right? Yeah, this is more... It's always challenging sitting down again, I tell you. It's like, when you're sat in one position, it's a lot easier. When you have to get up and when you have to reposition your arm, pain in the ass. Yes. Rice, rest, ice, compression, elevation. Yeah, well, at least it's elevating, but don't have anything to compress it right now. But probably tomorrow, maybe the doctor will give me a recommendation on that. Let me break the ice. In private, can I see some ice on the titties? Oh my god, Pexlava. Pexlava takes no break from the horniness. He really doesn't. Every opportunity for Pexlava. Let's do the next round of marbles. Man, even just pressing the buttons like this is a pain in the freaking ass. I've been spun by many a DJ in my time. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. And funnily enough, as I sing that song, then it's everyone's just going right round, right round. Okay, who is going to go into the hole? Who's going to be the courageous person first? It was myself and Gamone. Ooh, Gamone. Didn't know you had it in you. He wasn't shy this time. All right, so there's two separate routes here, so it's going to be a bit hard to kind of follow, but I'm just going to do an outward view. Gamone and Keck somehow falling off there somewhere, not quite sure where the fall off part is, But we have Lucky and myself currently in first place on either track. Closely followed by Cairo, Glam, and Doodle. And dropping down into the next tracks. Let's drop down and have a look. So pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward at the moment. Hey, Cairo, welcome to the screen. Hello, Cairo. Cairo's lovely little profile there. Guys, you need to get profile photos. Like, just put something up there. And we love Cott's daddy in rugby uniform photo. Always a crowd pleaser, that one. Let's zoom over to the leader. We currently have Glam. Currently sporting some sexy profile photo. Look at all that leg right there. All glam leg. I usually die, not surprised. That's true, you usually do. And Doodle Happy Davis with his lovely big buff titty boy getting into first place. Followed by Luke, Pexlova and Glam. Luke almost stealing a second win in a row. Almost. But still 6 seconds behind the previous winner. And we have Doodle Happy Davis winning the round. Congratulations, Doodle. Pretty comfortably as well, about 4 seconds or so there between you and Luke, and then Luke between Pexlova, and then shortly thereafter. And yes, it's... Oh, is it Brittany? I'm not changing my profile photo. It has Gordney Spears on it. Gordney Spears. I'm first, I win. Actually, it was Gimone the first to die. Gimone followed by Keck being the first to die there. But good job, good job. Let's do another Battle Royale. Then I'm going to move over to the word game. Yeah, Matt, I just feel so... it's just so... Yeah, actually, even typing for the word game is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to have to do it like with one arm, probably. Actually, no, I can... Actually, if I... Yeah, actually, with one key... Yeah, actually, if I keep it in one position, I can type with my second arm. Okay, that's fine. I had to test it because I didn't try typing with this arm, with this hand yet. So, okay, I can type. Okay, that's good. It's not complete. It can still be used. It's not completely out of action. You just change your I don't know. Will it actually pop up in? We'll see. I don't know. Will it pop up in Marbles? I don't know. Like, does it read? During it, or is it like before? Hard to know. But we will see it, I'm sure. But guys, if you want to join in on this round of the Battle Royale, just type !play and you can see if you'll be the winner of the round. Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Guys, I seriously need a personal assistant to come and feed me food. Seriously, like. Now, I understand so much now. You feel like you feel like a baby, a bit of a baby when you're like, when you're just slightly out of action. Yes, Glam, come on, hurry up. I need a nurse. I need a doctor. Call me a doctor. Yeah, maybe after the round it might change. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, people. And remember, you can boost and you can also target on chat, and that can help strategize. Otherwise, it's all computer, but you do have input. Yeah, it's like I think it doesn't allow me to check until there's at least 10 people left, so I can't zoom in to check. Like, it doesn't even show the top 10. But realistically, this particular map isn't about fighting. It's more like surviving. Like, there's no health bars. Here is just seeing who's going to fall, who's going to be the last man standing. So pretty much there's no, target's not going to work here. So pretty much this, let's say this target board is just slowly tilting, and also these circles start disappearing around the edge. I wonder, is there any like special commands that you can use during these ones? Don't think there is though. Maybe the boost might work with the barrels, but you don't want to go near the barrels though. So that doesn't make much sense. So it's just pretty much just seeing who's going to stay on the platform as it tilts and as it gets smaller and smaller. I just don't think there's any particular commands you can do in this one. Maybe there is. Like Aquatic, you just did a boost there, and so did Glam actually. Both of you did it, so I think it did potentially boost, or maybe it was a coincidence. But Aquatic and Russ, oh, Russ being the first to fall off. Aquatic and Russ were dancing. Now I can zoom into people. Where's Pexlava? Pexlava is number 5. Nah, it didn't update the profile photo yet back. But maybe after the round it might. Target it. Go ahead, target me and fall off the edge. Okay, now the balls are hitting each other a little bit. Just trying to hit people off. Ooh, Pexlava might be falling. Ooh, very close, Pexlava. Uh-oh. Oh, Glam almost fell off, but he boosted himself back on. Cairo pushing off Gamone. And he also pushed off someone else, but I didn't see it. Oh, Glam. Oh, Glam falling down. Lucky Art pushed him off to the edge. All right, who is going to survive here? We only have 2 rings to go before all the space is gone. Cairo getting me off. Getting me off, lol. Choice of words, Jake. Well done. Oh, Lucky propelling himself back on. From there, we have Pexlava, Red Fire, and Lucky remaining. 1 ring to go. Who's it going to be, boys? Uh-oh, final ring is going to fall. And a barrel in the middle, lovely. And everyone falls off. There's no winner? Winner! Nobody! Yay! We're all losers together, guys. It's like a participation trophy. No one loses. We all win. We all win in the end. No one stayed on at the final second. Okay, well, I think that could be a first time that's happened. I'm not sure. Crappy arse game. I suffered the consequences of pushing the streamer from the border. It is how it is. Nobody stop at top. Well, there has to be a winner. That's the problem. But I guess the game won in this case. Yeah. Or as I said, we're all winners in our own little special ways, right? Let's play the word game. Let's load that up on your screen right now. Okay, guys, if you want to play the word game, all you have to do is try and... So if you've never played it before, all you have to do is try and guess what the anagram is, or should I say the words within the anagram. And it's very easy to do. Every single padlock, you'll be able to guess a new answer. But until a padlock opens up, if you already guessed an answer, you won't be able to get another answer. But here is the anagram. Try and find any of the words in there. And it's actually so much harder to type right now. Okay, so we're starting off with me being late. I'm just going to put myself lower so I'm not blocking. We have tackle from Drakami. Carrot Nibbler with talc, Glam with tail, Lace from Gamone, Kale from Gamone, Cake from Drakami. What's calc a word? Calc from myself, Tack from Glam. Now, once the padlock unlocks, you can guess another correct answer. Teak from Carrot, Teal from Pexlava, Leak from Aquatic, Talk from Gamone, Cleat from Lucky. Lake from Redfire. Take from Glam. We're almost there. We have 2 more words. We have about 20 or so seconds still to go. 1 5-letter word and 1 4-letter word. Now, they're in alphabetical order as well. So we do know that the missing 4-letter word begins with L. L-A, actually. It's L-A. There's not that many words it could be. I was just typing down lack as well. 3 of us, one after another. Carrot, Nibbler, Lucky, and myself. Yeah, there was really only one possibility there. Now, the 5-letter word could be anything. So if it's alphabetical order for the same word length. Can anyone guess what that final word could be? Okay, we didn't get it, but it doesn't matter. We've passed that level with flying colors. Well done. Let's have a look at the current leaderboard. We have Carrot Nibbler in first place, Drakami in second, Glam in third, Gamone in fourth, and myself currently in fifth place. Let's see who can stay in the top 5 as we go on. Okay, try and guess. So there's a couple of big words here. Conduit, good job. Carrot, myself with duct. So conduit, big word. Yeah, donut, you'd swear would be knocked it. Oh my god, Rakami, well done. Dint from Glam. That's the 2 biggest words found. Tonic from B-Wash. Tunic from Drakami. Unit from Lucky. Icon. Coin from Gamone. No, that's not a word. Do you know when you're going to get a word and someone takes it? It's always the way. Always happens. Now we still have 4 4-letter words left. We have 1 6-letter, 2 5 letters. Remember, alphabetical order for the same word length. Undo from Carrot. Count from Drakami. Well done. Now we do know there's 2 4-letter words. Well, there's 1 4-letter word beginning with U, most likely. Or maybe T. U or T. Anyone get anything last? Alright. Good job. Well, we still passed the level. Missed a couple there, but it's all good. You don't have to get every word. But obviously the more possibility to rise up through the levels. Alright, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Drakami inching away into first place. Carrot Nibbler in second. Gamone in third. Glam in fourth. And myself in fifth place still. Let's jump on to level 6 before it gets tougher. So try and find a word or a couple of words in this anagram, guys. Oh shit, no, there's no E. Diagram, says Carrot. Well done, Dram. From Lucky. Gram for myself. Drag, grad, drama. Arid, made, grim. Nice words. Well done, guys. Keep guessing. It's getting harder, y'all. So hard. Luke, life can be hard sometimes, man. Raid from Aquatic. Ager. From Drakami. Man, I suck today. Grid for myself. Oh, there you go. Almost diagram up there. Raga from Drakami. Still a couple of words to go. We do have a couple of 4-letter words beginning with A, for example. Another one beginning with D or G. Well, it could be D or G or. Aramid. Damn, I don't even know what an aramid is. What the hell's an aramid? Aramids are man-made fibers with enhanced structural properties. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. There you go. Aramid. I think I'm going to make it my mission that I'm going to learn new words when we play Word Game. Drakami is currently in first place. Carrot Nibbler, almost a very, very slight gap, only like maybe one word separating you at the moment. In second, myself climbing into third. Glam currently in fourth. And Gimone in fifth place. Lucky just slightly behind. Your degree is paying off. Was your degree in the Word Game? Okay, now this time there is a fake letter, so we have to try and figure out what the fake letter is while trying to get the words. We have harm, we have math. So far the W hasn't been used, or the F. We have warmth. So that means the F is fake, guys, because the biggest word does not contain the letter. Warmth, wrath, and wham. So F is fake. We have tram. Now that we passed the level, the fake letter appears. F. We have mart, wrath. We have wart. What? Heart. 2 more words to go. Could be M, T, or W to begin with. Remember, alphabetical. It probably begins with T, to be honest. T. T-H. Yep, T tall. Well done. There's either a T or W word still remaining there. Remember, alphabetical, so it could be a T or TW. Warm. For some reason, I thought warm was already taken. Gimone said ram. Like W-R-A-M. Yeah, I don't know, for some reason, I think my brain already thought warm was taken, you know that? Oh well. Titties. 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 Blame the titties. Carrot Nibbler putting a stamp in it. Carrot going into first place. He's all happy and chuffed now, aren't you? Smiling, being like, Can Drakami take it back, or can one of us get into that first place? Drakami currently in second, myself in third, Glam in fourth, and Lucky in fifth place, taking the fifth spot out of Gimone at the moment. Why are you blaming me for your blame first? I'm not blaming you. You mistyped warm. Okay, let's see. Can we figure out what this word is? The biggest word. But we'll try small words. Always helps. We have task, and stack. Attacks. Well done. Well done, Acrotic. We have attack from Drakami. Sack. from glam. That means the E is fake, guys. E is fake. Tax for myself. So the E is fake. Don't use E. Tact. Well done. So all 4-letter words remaining. We have acta. Well done. We have cast. We have tact. Well done. Cat's axe. Almost done. We have one word beginning with A or C, and then we have 2 words beginning with either S or T. Probably beginning with S, to be honest. Cask. 2 more words, most likely beginning with S. Scat. Yummy. Jerkami. 1 more word, most likely beginning with S. It's not S-A anyway, so S-C. Stat. Well done. Just at the final second, there's all 16 words got. Well done. Let's have a look at the leaderboard, guys. Well done. Our brains are highly functional. Unlike my arm. Had to get that in, guys. Feel sorry for me, damn it. So in first place, we currently have Carrot Nibbler. Jerkami in second place, but the difference is minimal between them now. We have myself in third, Glam in fourth, and Lucky in fifth place. Aquatic almost into fifth place. So this round could change the positions. Don't be intimidated by Jay's size. He's armless. Oh, you fucker. Now, in this round, there's a fake letter and a hidden letter. This is where it gets quite tough. So, see, can you figure out what this could be? Just keep guessing words, and let's see. We have magic. Well done. How about magics? We have camping. Damn. Camping. C-A-M-P-I-N. N is the hidden letter, guys. N being the hidden letter. And J being fake. So J is fake. I heard it. And N is the hidden letter. We have pacing. N being the hidden letter. Panic, magi. Pain. Aping. That's what Pexlover has, an aping hole. Gaming, ping. Now that we passed the level, the letters have turned up. So J being fake, N being hidden. I was just typing in. I was just going to go for gain. Well done. Still a couple of 4 letters. Gimp. Gotta love a bit of gimp. Asin from Aquatic. Well, Manic. J fake, yes, the T's are implanted. Oh, sorry to disappoint you that my titties are fake, Gamon. So sorry for that. Like, they couldn't have possibly been real. Come on, you actually thought these were real? How dare you? Who do you think I am? Do you think I have that willpower? Do you think I have that discipline to create these titties? Dear God, man. Let's have a look. Oh my God, we have a tie at the moment. Oh, you're clipping it? Yeah, good luck. We have a tie at the moment. Carrot Nibbler and Drakami tied in first place for 127. Aquatic in third place. Well done, Aquatic, jumping up. Lucky in fourth, and myself just behind Lucky. Woohoo. That's how I like it, Lucky. In fifth place, pushing Glam out of the top 5. Glam, can you get back into the top 5? Or can someone else get in there? All right, let's do it. Once again, okay, 5-letter words being the minimum. 1 fake, 1 hidden. Scandal. Whoa. Go on, Jay. So we have Scandal. So the hidden letter is A, guys. There's 2 A's. So one of the A's are hidden. So 2 A's. And the I is fake. We have canal, clans, canals. Remember, 2 A's, 1 is hidden, and the I is fake. Lands, sandal, that's Drakami. Salad, nasal. Now the hidden letter is turned up and the fake. So there you go. Remember I being fake. Scald. We have 1 word to go beginning with C. 1 word to go beginning with C. Oh, no, this is, I thought it was an E, Campbell. Clads. The hell's a clad? Isn't clad like a... It's like a jeans or something? Clads. A unique product with covert white critic batting pads. Okay, I did not know what that was. I thought I did, but apparently no. Okay, so, okay, there's 1 point separating the top 2. We're going down to a nail biter. Carrot, are you nibbling right now? Are you nibbling on those? You never know. Drakami very close behind. Aquatic is sneaking up. You never know. Aquatic could take it from you. He's climbing up that leaderboard extremely quickly, guys. Myself in 4th place and Lucky in 5th place. If we pass this next level and Aquatic gets an extremely good round, he could be in 1st place. You never know. It could all change. No pressure. It's all fun. Of course. Okay, so here we go again. You know the deal. The problem now is that the words are hidden. So I'm going to have to keep a close eye on any word that is used. We have Gimon. Gimon has liars. L-I-A. Okay, I is the hidden letter. I is hidden. So I is the hidden letter. We have layers and liars. I is the hidden letter. Keck has pails, P-A-I-L-S. We have Carrot Nibbler repairs. Glam with rails. I think the T hasn't been used yet, guys. The T hasn't been used. I think that's the only letter not used yet. So the T probably is fake. Most likely. So the I is hidden and the T is fake. Ooh, aquatic. What did you get? Why can't I find aquatic's word? I can't even find it. Oh, spiral. Okay, now that we passed the level, the words are up. Well done, guys. All right, so here we go. Can you get any of the last words? 2 words to go. 1 beginning with or, possibly, or most likely, and 1 could be an L, could be an A. Ah, okay, aquatic, no problem. I couldn't see any there, but the main thing is we passed the level. That's the most important thing. So good job, guys. We just about did it. So well done. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Okay, Carrot Nibbler is still holding on to first place. He got a little bit of an edge. However, Aquatic has improved his score quite dramatically there. He's not that far behind now. Drakami currently in second. Myself in fourth, and Lucky and Glam tied for fifth place. Let's go again. Once again, I'll keep a close eye out on the chat. Okay, there's lots of words here, so good chance to get lots of points. But it's going to require a lot to get through it. Okay, we have Carrot Nibbler with Stoked. Lucky with Tokes. Ooh, Aquatic. Damn it, Aquatic, I can't see that word. Keck with Stoke. I don't know what that... Does anyone know what that big word was? Aquatic. Damn it, Aquatic. I can't see Aquatic's words because he's using the other goddamn thing, which does not help here. Because I can't figure out what the hidden letter is or what the fake letter is. Keep guessing, guys. Keep guessing. Yeah, I tried desktop as well. Does anyone know what the hidden letter is or the fake letter? Oh, God damn you, Aquatic. I hate that I can't see your letters or your words. Okay, there we go. Okay, now they come up. Desktop. So okay, so or is fake, P is hidden. Or is fake, P is hidden. Depot. We have Toked Pokes. Well, we unfortunately didn't pass the level. However, we're going to see who's going to be in the final first place there. Let's see who it is. Oh my God, he did it. He actually came up and did it. Wow, well done, Aquatic. That I would give you a round of applause, but I can't do it with my hand, so I'm just going to tap my chest. I think that was a job well done from Aquatic there. I think Aquatic wanted the sneaky finish by keeping his words private, so I couldn't help. But Aquatic finishing in first place there, edging out Carrot Nibbler with 158 points. Drakami in third place. They were the top two runners the whole way through. Aquatic sneaking up. Myself in fourth place and Lucky in fifth place. Well done, guys, and good job to everyone who got at least one word on the board. Slow and steady won the race. It did. Well done. Well done. Now that I love those surprise finishes. You just don't know. But there you go. Well done. Oh my God. I don't know. Is it because of my arm? Because I'm like extra tired tonight. It must be because of my arm. I think my body's like just going through like the motions. Like it's quite hard to stay focused. Let's do the battle for Stream Raiders though. Can we kill off these frogs before they corner us? They're getting closer, but luckily we do have some range that can kill them off. But the moment those frogs get close to you, they kill you instantly. So I don't know, can we kill them all before they get to us? But we will try. Those froggies getting nastily close. We have this big beetle as well. Oh no. The flag bearer's running for his life, but I don't think we're going to get them all. I think they're going to get me before. Oh, ooh, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was so close. Well done. Whew, that was a close one. Good job and congratulations, Shoehorn, on the extra gold there, but good job, everybody. And quest complete. Awesome. Templar Scrolls. Lovely. Lovely Templar Scrolls. Do I get a level up for my Templar? No, it does not level up. Almost, just not quite. Good job. Good job. Oh, man. Yeah, but that war game was so close. Well done on that one. But you know what? Do you know, Dub? I don't know if you're still here, but definitely, I know you mentioned the Jack in the Box. I have to look into Jack in the Box. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to look into that Jack in the Box because those are like party game stuff, so that could be fun. As long as it doesn't require my arms to move too much, then it will be fine. But I'll definitely check them out for tomorrow's stream. Like even like gaming, like even to sit here and game, it's definitely harder just due to how my position. Like I tried to game earlier and it was even a pain in the ass. So yeah, I got like pissed off too quickly and I was like, nope, not today. The Jackbox Murder Pack 2. Is that where you have to like guess a murderer or something? Because that could be fun. Channeling your your inner Henry Cavill. There's a GIF where he taps his chest in an interview. Like I can why don't I get all the like accolades and fame and stuff? Like I touched my chest. What, like, why is it when Henry touches his chest, like everyone's like, ah, but I do it and nothing. Nothing. Like, look, I'm touching my lovely chest right now and nothing. I'm just not on Henry's level. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I can handle it. It's good. It's alright. It's like, sorry, Jay, you're just not Henry. Keep going. Harder. Don't stop. Oh my god. Stop it, you. Stop it. Just tap it. Just tap it. Right? As like thank you, Galores. You know, actually, do you know, I wanted, I think, you know, regarding my chest hair, I think I'm going to trim it soon. Now, not shave it. I didn't say shave. Some people are like, you know, people have the pitchforks out when I say I'm going to trim. Like, I actually haven't trimmed my chest hair in months. Like, months. I actually can't remember the last time I trimmed it. Like, usually I have to trim it on a more regular basis, but this time it was just slower. It just kind of been there. So I think I'm going to do it soon. Okay, like within the next month or so. He also has a 2-minute video of him saying good boy. We do like some good boys. We do love a good boy. I say good boy to people too, you know. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Lord Tartarus, big muscle big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I love you too. You could bathe in bullcrap and you'd still be hot in my eyes. Okay, I'm just not as hot as Henry Cavill. That's okay, no problem. I'm humble enough to you know, to allow that. This is the one you want. Let me. Oh, good. I just need to. Man, having one arm sucks. Let's see. I'm just going to bring this up on my page there. 1 second. Dub, so it's easier for me to look at. So you're saying this is the one, the party pack 3. Is there any? Okay, so, and this is all like guess who kind of done it and stuff like that. I did mean the whole package, but the chest too. The whole. Thank you, Galoris. And Galoris, where have you been? I don't see you as much anymore. I miss you, Galoris. I don't get to see you as much anymore. But it's okay. You're probably a bit more busy, and that's fine. It's no problem. But we do miss a bit of our Glorious. Where's Gabao actually? Gabao, where's our Gabao as well? I haven't seen Gabao in ages. We miss Gabao. I just realized, how long have you had a beard? Was that there the whole time? How long have I had a beard? Wow. Oh, I disappeared for a while because of house stuff. I do like well, look, lurking is appreciated. Every view counts at the end of the day. Thank you so much. I'm telling you guys, I'm going to be on a mission to make this a fucking like amazing stream. Yeah, once all this stuff that I'm going through right now settles, I'm going to make this as best as I frickin' can. You know what? I probably have to play some of those games that are so popular. Like I just don't want to play Dead by Daylight. I'm sorry, I just don't want to play it. But there's other games I can play. Maybe I just have to like play like League of Legends and Fortnite and stuff. You know, that's the answer. Fortnite. I don't want to play Fortnite, but you know, everything's good. Just very busy. Life getting well. That's good. That's the most important thing. You're getting your life in order, man. Did you notice the beard? Yeah, I actually started calling glamorous in your absence. So just so you know, you were missed. Just no to shave. Yeah, no, not shaving, just trimming it. Let's have a look at the party pack. Just in case it's loud, I'm gonna.
The Jackbox Party Pack is cute.
How do you turn it down?
The Jackbox.
Oh, I can put it on YouTube. Okay, great.
The Jackbox Party Pack 2 was sophisticated.
I say.
But the Jackbox Party Pack 3 is insane.
Okay, let's have a look at this party pack. What games can we play?
With 5 spleen-splitting party games.
5 party games?
Quiz show, Trivia Murder Party.
Trivia Murder Party.
Trivia Obsessed Killer. A brain-battering guessing game, Espionage.
Yes.
Reasoning. The explosive T-shirt slugfest, TKO. Battle your custom T-shirts to the death. The down and dirty game for liars, Fake It. Catch your friends in embarrassing lies. And the nitro-burning sequel, Quiplash 2. User-generated content. Play with up to 8 players using this, or one of these.
Or a banana. Banana.
It's the Jackbox Party Pack 3. You're gonna need a bigger couch.
Okay, well that's an interesting ad. If Jay plays DBD, I'll stream snipe him as a trolling survivor. Trivia Murder Party's fun. You know, like I like people have asked me to play like Jackbox kind of games before. I just never did. But it could be fun. They're years old, but there you go. Jackbox games are fun. I hope so. Like, look, I'll happily download it. We can play it on the next stream, on tomorrow's stream, and check them out. No problem with that. But yeah, that could help because I don't think I'll be able to properly game for a few days probably while sat here. So we might as well play some community games. It's the same people that made You Don't Know Jack like 24 years ago. But you don't know Jay. You don't know Jay. Okay, but I'll look at the. So, do you recommend that this is like going to be the best party box? Because I know there's a few different ones. So, like, wait, for example, so has Tico, welcome to a mysterious T-shirt island where the most hardened warriors in the world join you to compete in a battle of T-shirts. Quiplash 2 picks up where its predecessor left off. Fill in the blank. Okay, so this is drawing. Okay, Quiplash 2. Enjoy original prompts and twists on the classic formula. Just like Quiplash, players answer a wide array of fun prompts. Trivia Murder Party. Wake up, it's time to play Trivia Murder Party, a deadly quiz show where you match wits with Trivia Obsessed Killer. Just stay alive and you'll be fine. Okay, so like they're all short games, like 15 minutes each. Tika is a bit longer, But, 15 minutes around, 8 people each time. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I just found out you have a beard. Pex level, I don't know where that came from. My partner plays one that's fun. It's like a drawing one. The name has something phone in the title. It's about my beard, phone beard, maybe. It's got my favorite theme, which is the murder trivia. Okay. Well, how about so tomorrow we play the murder trivia and we can play, another one or two of these too. Espionage tests your knowledge of the human condition. Oh, guys, we're all fucked. The human condition. Oh, well, that's going to be interesting. Players predict how real people responded to basic poll questions like what percentage of people what percentage of people have peed in a public pool. Ooh, that could be fun. Ooh, okay. In faking it, you can finally discover how bad your friends are at lying without any relationship-ending arguments. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna try this tomorrow on stream. So we're gonna play a couple of these games on tomorrow's stream. That sound fun? So what do you need? What do you need to do to host these games? Like, do you have to have people download something, or is it more like just put in a code that appears, let's say, on the screen, being like, "Hey guys, if you want to join in, type in J Cottz," for example. The host doesn't have to do much. You're the game master in most of the games. Ah, okay. Sounds like a challenge. So the way you play, if you log in as the host, we log into the app or browser on our phone or tablet with the code you play. Okay, that's fine. Just a code in their browser. Okay, fine. So tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll play a few different ones of this, and we'll check them out. They're only 15 minutes or so long, so that means a good amount of different people can try it as well. So it's not like the same, let's say, 8 people all the time. So different viewers can join in on these games if they want to. So what we'll do on tomorrow's stream, guys, because I probably can't play games for a few days, really depends on my arm at this stage, because playing games with one hand isn't so easy. Like, go kill the thing, just do it. I also have to like press it down here and kind of do this weird like action where I'm like moving with my finger, and then that I don't want to play games like this, to be honest. Or I can position it in a way that I don't move my hand in any shape or form, besides pressing a button or two. But even that's challenging over it on this side. So yeah, we're going to give games a break for a few days, I think. We'll see how my arm heals. But that sounds fun. So I'll definitely get that for the stream tomorrow. So it's on Steam, so I'll look that up. Scrolling PH with one hand is tricky too. Well, that's true, but see, the thing is, when you're scrolling PH with one hand, you have the option to also, if you need the other hand to help you browse, you can do that. But when you can't use your other arm, then you have no choice. What's that? An easy game for your broken arm, Jay? My broken arm. Thank you so much for the words of encouragement that it's not a broken arm and it's just something small. Kokoro? What the hell's Kokoro? Let's have a look at this. What is this? Start again. Kokoro. Just gonna turn that down, but it's a bit loud. What the hell's going on? Okay, there's all different player names. I have no idea what's going on. I'm not the wolf, please. You've killed a werewolf. I'm gonna have to look up whatever this is, because the pixels are amazing. Yas, pixeled murder, yas. Okay, well, that was something. Stream chat games. Well, we do love some stream chat. So let's see. Where's the about? Where's the about page? Well, it has overwhelmingly positive reviews, to be fair. So, is a mini game compilation that will bring you closer to your Twitch community than ever before. We are proud to consider ourselves the best chat game to interact with your audience. Improving the engagement of your viewers day by day due to the high chat participation also includes a lot of features and customization for all the viewers who decide to buy it. Okay, so pretty much it's just I buy it and then you all can play. Is that how I'm reading that? No, don't kill the weirdy wolves. My friend just sent me. Oh, my friend just sent me over this. It takes longer to type giant monster tits with one hand. Oh my god. Man, can we get a muzzle for Pex Lover? We need to get him a filter. It's unsafe to have Pex Lover unleashed on chat, guys. You just don't know.
I went to an anonymous glory hole at a house in Kentucky, and when I arrived, one of the cars out the front looked kind of familiar.
Oh.
And then it hits me, I'm in the house of a HR executive from where I work.
Oh.
I could have left. But instead, I gave him a big old mouthful full of my population paste.
That is a jailable offence, that term, surely. Population paste?
Wow.
Oh, my lanta.
I've seen him at work since, and there's been no looks or anything, and still to this day, I don't think the HR executive knows he sucked my dick and had my schlong jelly in his belly.
Population paste, schlong jelly. Interesting. Wow. Population paste. Yeah. Jay, can you give me your population paste? I'm gonna give that a like. Always like the videos, guys. Population paste. Yeah, that's definitely a first I've heard your jizz being called population paste. But hey, there we go. As I said, we learn something new every single day. So what's this? Yup, and if chat has the game, they get their own little perks. Ah, okay. Okay, well, cool. Well, look, we can download the Jackbox, and we can have a look at that Kakoro game as well. I'm obsessed with this lady at the moment. Is it a long video? Let me have a look. It's Pex Lover. You never know what's going to pop up on our screens. Okay.
Why'd you knock on?
Because there could be a salad dressing.
What's up?
Can't read through the calendar.
Why?
Because it's days are numbered.
It's the laugh of her at the end I'm loving.
Adam,
What's up?
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet.
How come?
I don't know why.
Selena, that was the worst one yet. Selena, it's not funny.
Man, it's the laugh. I love the laugh.
What are you doing?
I'm making holy water.
What?
You have to boil the hell out of it. What did you just tell me?
Look outside on
Oh,
the porch.
God.
Look outside.
Yep.
See that jar?
Yes.
What's in it?
Chili sauce.
Just a little chili.
Just.
It's a little chili out. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a little chili out.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's brown and sticky? Stick.
I actually used that one before, to be fair.
Oh, it is official. Adam and I broke up, and we are going to be moving our own ways in life.
I did not say that.
You said you didn't like my dad jokes.
That's totally different.
Oh my god, what's with the laugh, man?
After all these years, you still don't know my name?
I wonder is that her real laugh or is she now starting to put it on?
What kind of eggs does an evil chicken lay?
Oh, what kind of eggs? What kind of eggs?
Deviled eggs.
The tea's ready. It does actually sound like a kettle. Like a stew, yeah, and a pot, yeah.
Why did the guy name his dogs Timex and Rolex?
Why?
Because you were watchdogs.
Hey Adam!
I don't want to do this today.
How much does a chimney cost?
How much?
Nothing, because it's on the house.
Oh god.
Why do ducks have tail feathers? To cover their butt quacks.
Oh, that's cute. Gotta love a shitty dad joke, huh? Yeah, she's leaking right there. She's leaking. She barks like me when I laugh. I sent you another game of WhatsApp. Thank you very much. In case there's a salad dressing, I know, right? Oh. Where's... I think that's for the jack... Where's that music coming from? What the... Oh, Jesus Christ, it was... The trailer started again for the karaoke thingy. I was like, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere. Yeah, sudden party ghost music. I know. Oh, guys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you for tonight. I'm going ending a little bit early tonight because I'm quite tired. It's probably because my body's trying to recover and I need to what you call it? What do I have to do? I have to take my medicines and things. So and my cream and stuff. My cream. That sounds so wrong. And yeah. Oh, Mistress. Oh, is it Michael's birthday today? Oh, awesome. Happy birthday to him. Let's give him a quick raid. That'd be great because like literally I'm just gonna instead of being like practically like dying here, I'm just going to like end it just a little bit early because my arm I need a little bit more rest. Go fix your arm. That's the plan. That's the plan. Trust me. That is the plan. But yeah, hopefully it is his birthday. Okay, that's lovely for his community. That's great. Guys, when it's my birthday in 2 months' time, and whenever like if I'm streaming on the day of my birthday or shortly before or after, I want stuff. Okay, so I'm leaving my community organize my birthday. You have like 2 months notice, okay, pretty much. So go out there. You have until July. So I plan it, do something, be creative, community. That's all I can say. And hopefully my arm will have healed weeks before that. But there you go. Yeah, Gamone, I'm blaming you. If I don't have something like what Michael is getting for his birthday, whatever it is, it looks like he's on That's is that Tumblr? I think it's on Is that Tumblr? I think this could be Tumblr. It's very possible that's Tumblr, or maybe it's something else. I'm not sure, but I was like, it kind of looks like Tumblr, but it's been years since I saw Tumblr, so maybe it's something different. Yeah, I'm gonna copy paste your birthday message. That sounds like a good choice. So, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. I'm gonna let my arm heal and take my medicines and stuff, and hopefully, when I come back to you tomorrow, I'll have some good news, I hope, and we'll also play some party games tomorrow evening, some Jackbox and stuff. So if you want to take part in the games, then be here tomorrow evening, and we'll go from there. But I will give you an update on how my arm is progressing. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Hopefully it's all good. But in the meantime, of course, if you want to catch more of me up on my socials, feel free. We have brand new content over on the J for Pay. I can't even use my other arm to do this. I have to do this. This is so awkward. If you want to check out the brand new content over on the J for Pay, there's also promos over on the Twitter, which you can check on the socials, brand new. But if you want to take part in the community as well and get updates and chit chat to all of us over there on the Discord is quite active, and it's getting more active as we go. So keep it going, guys. And I will update you as soon as possible with how I'm progressing with this. So I will let you guys know as soon as I can on how all that is. But I'll be back tomorrow evening on your screen unless something happens, which let's hope nothing happens in a bad way. But there you go. But guys, thank you so much for joining in tonight. I'm going to say my goodbyes, and the next person you're going to see on your screen is going to be Michael, which is Mischief Yeen. It's his birthday, so I'm going to go in to say happy birthday before I go off to recover. Jay, I found your population paste. Oh dear God. Let me see this. My population paste. Okay. But yes, okay, I'm going to say my goodbyes, guys. So thank you so much for joining in tonight. And the next person you're going to see is Michael. If you want to hang out with him for a few minutes or for ages, feel free. And please wish me a speedy recovery. That would be, send some healing vibes my way, please. That would be greatly appreciated. So, you know, just say it now out loud. Healing vibes to Jay. Fix his arm. Fix everything that's wrong in his life. Just fix it. Okay? So, nice healing vibes, please. That would be great. Please, happy thoughts. Already good. And that would be very much appreciated. But outside of that, guys, Shlán Lat. Shlán Awalia. Agus Cuddla Gasolv Macorda Nish. Agus Wel sé Marashtere Ní Léir Canada Warig sé. Shitawer McCree. So guys, take care. See you all very soon. And Shláncha, thank you very much. And I'll see you all soon. The next person you're going to see is Michael.
You just added this right now? That was very sweet. Let's see, like I am right... Yeah, literally, yeah. I do look at your streams, like I am right now, until you read this. Hello? Dang, I was reading the thing. Actually, okay, Tibby, I'll get back to you. I'm assuming you're in chat. Oh, he is in chat. Can we just have a Tibby, please?